hope you can hear me. I have some music in the background. If you have any questions about Thailand, Pattaya, the girls or our company, just ask me. I try to answer most of it. So in the evening, Cherry is coming back. We are probably going with a pool stream again. So I hope the sound and the quality is good and the fan is not too loud. You know, in daytime it's like really hot here. Yeah, Gotti, you know, when they had the pool party going on yesterday, I don't know if you've been on my stream before. I went to the matcha bar, so I walk into the matcha bar and the owner, he gave me this kind of bucket in the matcha bar, you know, with all kind of stuff inside of it. And I didn't drink alcohol for 2 or 3 months. So I drink this 1 liter bucket in matcha bar, and then I drive home, do the whole setup here for the villa party with Tyson and the girls. And then I just go to the bedroom, and you know, I go to the toilet, start vomiting, all that shit, and I go to sleep for like 3 or 4 hours. I overslept the whole pool party, so I wasn't even part of it. And I slept until the morning. We have right now 11 a.m. So I wake up around 8, and now I'm going to work. So I figured I'd just start a stream because a lot of US people are still up. Maybe they have some questions about future parties, about the girls, what we're going to do, stuff like this. Kivoy, hello Kivoy. So yeah, I will be just working. You have the background music, you know, it's copyright music, copyright free. I cannot play some hip hop here or rap music. If I would do that, then we get problems with YouTube. Yeah, 11 a.m. basically right now. So I have my coffee here from 7-Eleven. Iced coffee. I really need that. So yeah, in the evening we'll probably do a stream outside again in the pool area. I think the people like it a lot. You can see some short videos of yesterday. Oh, Coke Zero, of course, always here. See that? I have everything here, and here's some water too, plus electrolytes, 3 packages of electrolytes, Coke Zero, coffee, and maybe you can see it in the background. You see the donuts there, Dunkin' Donuts. So I'm fully covered here. So like I said, I'm just, yeah, it's very important in Thailand to stay hydrated. And I'm not used to it, drinking coffee out of a straw. And I don't know if I can say it on YouTube, but it looks a little bit gay, you know. I hope nobody hear that. But how are you supposed to drink that? Just like that? Pull it off and like this? Instead of sucking on a straw, what do you think? sucking on a straw or just drink it like that? Yeah, I think so too. Okay, it's better. Yeah, you're right. It feels way better without the straw. Yeah, definitely. When I go to the club and they serve you a drink with a straw, I just can't take it. I take the straw and put it away. A lot of people would say like it's ridiculous. You can still suck on the straw, but I'm like 36, and when we were young, we were teach like this is some gay shit, and we don't do this shit. Oh, hello, Jean. Jean? What's your name, Jean? Yeah, it looks very suspicious. But that's a good thing about Thailand, nothing is suspicious here. You can be whatever you want. Doesn't mean I have to take my drinks out of a straw. So, as I was saying, I'm working as we speak. I don't even know where to start. I have so much work lined up. Did you saw the short video I made yesterday from the pool party? Just a small one, like a behind the scenes. I uploaded it like 10 minutes ago. So we had this villa party stream yesterday with Tyson and I think 3 or 4 girls, and you saw Cherry in bikini and everything. And the problem was we were very successfully on another platform. I cannot mention the platform, YouTube don't like that. But YouTube suppressed us because we show a little bit too much of this here. You know what I'm trying to say? If you show too much of this, YouTube don't like it and they will suppress you. And you could tell it by the likes and by the views, and we go really, really down. Even though we had all these girls and Tyson had the same problem. And when we have Cherry sitting there on the table in her business outfit, like she's going to the bank or making some big deal or something, then sometimes we go up to 200 likes. Just because YouTube is pushing us. It's more like, you could tell YouTube always measure, is this what you can see family friendly or it's not family friendly? And what we did yesterday is most definitely not family friendly, so YouTube is not going to push us. So what we did yesterday is mostly for the followers, it was fun, but it's bad for business. Yeah, Gotti, you're always acting like you're 50 years old. You're just 28. So Gotti, I have this funny story, I was driving around Pattaya yesterday and I had no helmet. Keep in mind, it's very stupid to drive without helmet. You shouldn't do that. So I came into this police stop and a traffic stop, and the guy saw I was streaming and asking me for the driver's license. So I show him the driver's license, and he asked me for the helmet, and I say, oh, I have no helmet. And I told him I'm streaming, and I asked him if he want me to put it off, and he said, no, it's okay, you can go. And then you see I had these donuts with me, and he wanted to check my backpack, and then he saw the donuts, and then I offered the police officer some donuts, but he didn't want them, so he waved me through, and I didn't have to pay any money. But I cannot put it up as a short video. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's allowed to show stuff like this, but it was really funny on live stream. Oh yeah, we've been drinking these buckets a lot of times in Machu Bar. So I built this. Yeah, these buckets are dangerous. Like I told you, I went to the toilet all night, but I'm not used to drinking alcohol much. The bucket is still good. So before I left, she asked me if I want another bucket, and I'm like, hell no. So I was working on this new website. I want to show you that. So let me get it to the camera. So I hope you can see that. Let me see. So this is a website. It's called patiastream.com, right? So you have all the streams in Pattaya connected on this website. If we go here, we can see all the bars, for example. Here's the Machu Bar. You see the Machu Bar? You can click on the Machu Bar, and then you see Machu Bar on Kick, you see on YouTube. And you basically get all the information about every stream in Pattaya. And I make sure to capture every stream we have here in Pattaya. So if you want to know what's going on here, just check out the website, and we have 125 streams here, and I make sure all of them are really active. And here you see all these bars, right? They're on YouTube, on Kick, on Twitch, everywhere. We are located here in Pattaya, Thailand. So patiastream.com, if you would like to see some bar streams or some lifestyle streams, you can find them there. Because usually our stream is mostly here in the villa, but if you want to see some streams outside, there are a lot of good streamers here in Pattaya. I just put it in a comment. I cannot give you the hyperlink. I think YouTube don't like it. And especially for US people, I think there are some good streams going on. Because right now we have 11 a.m. So we have all the lifestyle streamers going to the beach, going to the malls and showing you all stuff in Pattaya here. Yeah, this was mainly what I was working on the last 2 days. I wanted to get a collection of all the streams with the basic idea that we are going to collaborate with more people. So yesterday you saw Tyson is coming up here with some girls, and my idea is in the future that we can collaborate with some more streamers and get some more action going for everyone. Oh, Puppy is back too. So all the US people turning up right now. I assume Pacific time is right now 9 p.m., right? 9 p.m. Yeah, Puppy, you probably saw Cherry either in the shorts, or you saw her like 8 hours ago on a live stream, right? I mean, we have 11 now, so we finished the live stream at 3 a.m. So you saw her 7 hours ago. Yeah, Puppy, I already explained it to Gotti, but since you were not here, I try to explain it again for everyone who's not here. So the idea was we were showing some more action, like on the pool, showing a little bit more of this year, you know what I'm talking about. But YouTube didn't like it. YouTube don't like showing this kind of stuff. And that's why you saw our viewers and likes were going down and down, because we were suppressed. YouTube like things like Cherry dressed up as a businesswoman, so more family friendly. So the idea for tonight is we are going doing a pool stream again, but she will be covered up again. So the way you saw her yesterday, this is not gonna happen again, at least for a while. Not on YouTube. Maybe on a different platform in the future, but here on YouTube we gotta play it safe. But I think it's a little bit more fun to having her outside on the pool area instead here on the desk, because it looks a little bit more like she's a banker, like she's trying to sell you an insurance or something. Yeah, you know, sometimes I'm scared to say these kind of words. You never know what YouTube is scanning. We had this period of 3 weeks where we were punished and we couldn't get over 200 views a day. So 3 weeks we were streaming 6 hours a day and there was absolutely no push, because we were punished for 2 reasons. The first reason was Cherry eyes were dressed a little bit too freely, too much skin. And the second thing is we try to talk a little bit, can I say the word? We try to talk a little bit dirty without talking dirty. So we try to use different words. So instead of saying certain things, we would use the word watermelon. So we overdid it a little bit. And YouTube didn't like it, so we were suppressed for 3 weeks. And then we recovered, basically when we were sitting on the table, dressing Cherry up as a businesswoman. And suddenly you see we go up again, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 views. And then yesterday, we go out and we do our pool party, and we get suppressed. We got, what we got, I don't know, 50 likes at best, 1,500 views. It was a lot of fun. Cherry had fun with fun, Tyson had fun, all the girls had fun, everyone were going crazy. but the only one who having fun is YouTube. So we were streaming on 4 platforms at the same time, and the other platforms had absolutely no problem with what was going on, but YouTube didn't like us. Yeah, puppy, most people like her uncovered. We are still men, we are here in Pattaya. Nobody wants to see a girl covered like they're going to the business meeting. Nobody wants that. But we have to play by the rules of YouTube. If we don't play by the rules, imagine YouTube, there's like a big data center, right? And they have all these robots. You call them AI these days. And they're all checking everything at the same time. They're scanning every word I say. They're scanning every pixel, what they see. And if they see a little bit too much of this one, they're like, nope, I'm not gonna push you. And then you get suppressed. So you saw yesterday, if it's up to me, we have the girls jumping here up and down in bikini all day, 24/7. But it's not my choice to make. It's still a business after all. We need the viewers, we need some traffic. Because we want to change the villa soon. You already know the plan. In several months we're going to near the walking street, we get a new villa. And we get different rooms, we get a pool area. And we will have different streams, pool stream, the normal stream, like the business stream, bikini stream, all these kind of things. But until then, we need to prove ourselves first. We need to have a proof of concept that it works. Otherwise, if I don't prove myself that we can do that, I would pay every month $5,000. I'm not kidding you. I would pay $5,000 on top just to make this happen. And I rather not pay $5,000 then and use this money for investing or doing anything else. Streaming here in Thailand to provide what we do is not cheap. The setup is not cheap, the girls are not cheap, everyone have to pay the bills. So if we don't play by the rules with YouTube, then basically when I do my work here, I have to put all the money back into the streaming business and in our life, and I always pay on top of it. Right now I have absolutely no problem. Every business you build up, you have to invest money for 1 or 2 years, and eventually the money comes back, or at least you make break even. So I'm already prepared to, until next year, to always pay on top every month. But before we make the big step, we need to make sure it works. Let me check what you're writing here. Yeah, okay, first question first. When we go back to COVID, during COVID we had almost no AI, right? You could upload everything on any social media platform, YouTube and the other platforms which I cannot mention because of AI right now. You could upload everything, nobody cares. You will get a lot of views, you will get millions of views. And then 2022. So what happened now? The girls started doing business on this special platform. The platform with the blue-white logo where they're selling this themselves? I cannot mention the name, but you all know what kind of platform I'm talking about. So we have this special kind of platform where the woman can offer themselves. And there's nothing wrong with it. Everyone needs to pay their bills. So, but you have to get the people onto the platform to pay money for their services, right? So what the girls did, they put this link on the social media account, like YouTube, IG, whatever. So they put this link of this special platform on the social media accounts. So they funnel the normal traffic to these kind of platforms where the men are going to pay to see more of the girls. And it worked for a year, but then the rules got out of control because every girl was basically doing it. So social media had to react. And right now, almost every girl you see on social media, you all use some kind of short videos. You will go on your phone, you will go like this, and I'll show you, I know how it works. So you go like this on IG. So I go on IG, see that? I want to show you. I go on IG and this is the first we see. So you see that video, yeah? You get me? So the video I just showed you is an innocent video, but every man knows to click on the profile of this girl. What happens if you click on the profile of this girl? You will get some kind of redirection to a link to her special profile. So what I'm trying to say here right now, every girl is trying to go around these kind of rules to trick the algorithm to push their videos to the audience, and then redirect the viewers to the special platform. So we don't do that. We don't do any of that. We don't have a special platform. We don't sell anything, but YouTube don't know that. And these other platforms don't know that. But they treat everyone the same. So they treat us the same level as this girl, what I just showed you. And this is what we are fighting against it. When they see we do a stream like yesterday, they will assume once you go on our profile, you will find some special link where we're selling some special services. So we need to find a way to not show too much and still get the traffic without getting into the same bucket as these kind of girls what I just showed you. Attention grabber, yes, got it. Attention grabber to get the girls, the guys to this platform. And this is what we're dealing with. So in some kind, I understand these social media platforms, because they need to make sure the advertisers like Coca-Cola and I don't know, McDonald's, you know, they don't want to be shown on these kind of videos. They want to be shown on family-friendly videos, not on these videos. So they need to make sure everything is safe. Okay, let me read the next question. Okay, so many questions. Let me check. Okay, puppy, this is a different thing. You say the girls are uncovered in a club. You go into the club and we all know what's happening in the club. The girls are uncovered, the man talking to the girls, everyone is having fun, and then they go home together, everyone having fun, and both are adults. But the thing what we're doing here is we're recording it with the phone or with the camera or whatever, and we stream or push it to the world, to every country. You're sitting right now in USA, I'm sitting here in Thailand. If I go to the club right now, it's locally. Nothing happens, nothing is spreading out to the world. There's no risk. That's why it's not a big deal if you go to the club, because everything is contained locally. But the moment you stream something to the internet, it's going out into the world, and the platform is taking the responsibility to make sure that the content is safe. And they rather delete 100 safe accounts instead of letting one dangerous account through it. So when you see girls like this, and I pull it up again for you because I know you like to see that shit. If I'm pulling up a girl like this, you see that, right? You see what she's doing, okay? So these girls having management behind them. So these are like 5 people. They're creating social media accounts, every day new accounts. So these accounts usually survive 1 month. So 1 month you are posting risky content every day. You push the views, you push the likes, you redirect the people to your special content. And then your account gets suppressed and you don't get any views anymore. So you create new accounts, you upload new stuff. You always try to find a way to trick the algorithm. But we cannot do any of that. Okay, let me check the next question. Okay. Are you a businessman? So, I'm actually a businessman, but I'm certainly not running any clubs. I tried it before, but it's not worth the headache. Running a club is not easy, regardless of the country. If you want, let's say you're in USA, right? And you want to run a club. You need all the licenses, you need all the permits. You need at least $1 million US to just getting started. And then you need another 1 or 2 million US dollars for the first 1 or 2 years just for the running business course. And in the end, you still need to fill the room. You already have so many clubs there, you have so much competition. Running a nightclub is not easy. You need a huge amount of money, you need a good marketing plan, and you need a lot of time. And you need a good team, believe me. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely, please don't say this website name. Every time when we talk about these kind of things, I have the feeling YouTube is suppressing us. And all you guys know, we're working really hard to make this work here. I tell you the honest truth. I don't need to make this streaming to make money. I already have my work. We make okay money to live here in Thailand. We have an okay life. But I actually have fun doing this kind of stuff. I'm having fun doing streaming. But when I start to stream at 9 p.m. and I see Cherry sitting there with a business outfit like a banker, this is not what I'm signed up for. This is not what I want to see. This is not fun for me. This is not fun for Cherry, this is not fun for me, and this is not fun for most of the guys. But this is what we have to do right now to build our channels to be safe. But this wasn't the main idea to what we were planning. Our idea was to have the pool parties, to go a little bit crazy, to show the world what's going on here in Pattaya, to show the girls, to show some fun. And when the guys coming to Pattaya for holidays and we have the villa parties, we can invite the guys, stuff like this. So what you see every day in the evening, this is just what we have to do right now. This was never the plan. So I'm not the guy who's trying to remove the fun out of the business here. You can complain to YouTube. Yes, Hans-Peter. Hans-Peter, oh, you're German too. Yeah, ich bin Deutscher und ich komme aus Hamburg. Es ist eine lange Zeit her, dass ich aus Deutschland abgehauen bin. So, Papi, you say influencer. An influencer is basically a person who has some influence, some power. So, if you go on a social media platform and a girl is doing some makeup or some lipstick, right? Imagine you go somewhere and they have a lipstick, and on a lipstick is a brand, whatever brand it is. And you see the girl is a little bit bigger, have some social following. You can be 100% certain this girl is getting paid by the company behind this lipstick. This is called an influencer. An influencer is a person who can influence people to do stuff. If we talk about big influencers, we have, let me guess, of course everyone knows Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is an influencer. Whatever he does, people will follow. I Show Speed is an influencer. I Show Speed, for example, I really like this guy. I can only recommend him. I don't like Mr. Beast, but I Show Speed, he's really authentic. It's a really fun guy, so if you ever get the chance to watch him, check him out. But these normal girls, I think they just try to make a living with these special platforms. Because one thing I can tell you, it's not easy to make money. Everyone thinks it's easy money on these blue-white platform. You know what platform I'm talking about. I cannot say the name. Everyone thinking like a girl goes onto the platform, she shows some skin, some of this, doing this and that, and they make easy money. This is not easy money. It's really, really hard work because you have so much competition. You have one girl who makes a lot of money, and you don't see these other 1,000 girls who make basically no money on this platform. And then you have the high risk that your family might find out what you're doing and you feel embarrassed and everything. So I will never judge any girls who do this kind of work. The only thing which bothers me is that we are suffering through it because we cannot show our content. Oh yeah, Hans Peter, it's it's obvious. So the only people without a German accent, I have a German accent, even though I left German a long time ago. The only people without German accent are usually people who live like in USA and studying business English or something like this, and they don't talk much German anymore. But you barely find any German guy without German accent. I mean, we can talk about Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? He's still in USA, he was governor, and he has the most heaviest accent you can imagine. German, Austrian accent. It's really hard to get rid of it. Yeah, before I go into detail, I don't want to bore you too much. So let's talk about Kim Kardashian. Kim Kardashian is huge. She has a lot of followers. When you see a picture of Kim Kardashian or a video, and she wear a certain brand like a watch, clothes, sunglasses, makeup, whatever she is wearing, the company behind that is paying her millions to wear the stuff. If you see a popular person on TV or on IG or anything, and they have any clothes on them, they didn't buy the clothes themselves. It's all sponsored and they get money on top of it. So being an influencer is fun if you're really big, because you get everything for free. You can go into the hotels, you get it for free. You can basically get a Lamborghini. You will certainly not get a Lamborghini for free, but you pay like a discount of at least 20%. So never let them fool you if they say, oh, this is the best product. They just get the biggest payout for this product. Arnold Schwarzenegger is from Austria, yeah. Yeah, puppy, if you would imagine how much money they're pulling in, either the girls or the guys. And it's always funny, then you check like Google and you're asking like, okay, how much money is this and this guy making? And then you see on Reddit posts like, oh, this guy is making 150,000 US dollars a month. And I'm like, dude, this guy is making at least 2 million profit a month. All you counting is the subs on Twitch. You cannot just count the subs on Twitch. Most of these guys make the most money with sponsorships. So if you think they make 200k a month, just imagine they make minimum 1 to 2 million profit a month, regardless of gender. As long as they are big, they make huge money. But there are still some influencers who don't sell out to everyone. Some people don't care, they just take any money they can. You have, let's say, a good example is Logan Paul. You know Logan Paul, right? Logan Paul is a sellout. Whatever comes to him, he will take the money and just move on. He don't give a shit. But you have a lot of influencers who still have some ethics, and they will certainly not take any money. So for myself, if I would be big like this, I wouldn't take any deal. Even right now, sometimes people are contacting us. I think 1 month ago, some suspicious crypto company were contacting us and promising us, oh, you get 10,000 US dollars if you promote this and this coin. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna promote any coins or scam or investment scam or whatever. So I rather not take this kind of money. Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's like, I always respect him because he came from nothing. He came from zero and he achieved everything. He was bodybuilder, he was world champion, he was Hollywood star, he was the fucking Terminator, he was governor in USA. And I don't know much about Mr. Beast, but one thing I know about Mr. Beast, the first 6 years, because before he got successfully, he was grinding his ass off every day. He was streaming and doing videos for 10, 20 followers. So you can how I say it like this, you can complain about Mr. Beast, how he's treating his audience right now, and he doing these kind of snacks for kids with a lot of sugar and oversell them for like 500% upcharge. So you can blame him for all this stuff. But I think Mr. Beast is one of the hardest YouTube workers, and he deserves all the success he have. Papi, you shouldn't overestimate the celebrities, how much they pay on their own. How I say it? Okay, let's say the celebrities go out and they don't advertise it. Then they probably pay it on their own, right? They go to a hotel and they will pay the whole hotel on their own. But the moment you see it on social media, it doesn't matter where, they pay absolutely nothing and they will get paid for it. The only time they pay on their own is when they're not filmed. If you see Lewis Hamilton, this is a popular Formula 1 driver, and he's always running around with a watch worth like 2 million. Or if you see Floyd Mayweather, the boxer, with all his watches and everything is sponsored, sometimes it's rented out, and he gets money on top of it. So don't expect the celebrities to pay anything on their own, okay? So I have some experience with this when I was living in Switzerland. So if you have like a huge amount of money, like we're not talking about $1 million. $1 million these days is good, but it's not a huge amount of money anymore. You guys come from USA, right? In USA you cannot even get a proper house anymore for $1 million US, am I right? And if you're living in a big city, like I think Gotti is living in St. Louis, and if you live in the city, you can barely get an apartment for $1 million. But let's say you have 100 million US dollars. So you don't manage your own money. You basically go to a money management firm. You have different kind of firms, and they will manage your money. They put some of the money here, some of the money there, in the stock market, everywhere. And then you basically just get a credit card. And this credit card have a limit between 100,000 US dollars or $1 million. And if you need more, you just do a call and they will up the credit. So they will just use the credit card, swipe it, and done. But most of these celebrities or influencers, they always have someone in the background managing everything. You will never see someone like Mr. Beast or I Shall Speed sitting on a computer like this and booking a flight. These people don't book anything. They have 1, 2, 3 people who manage everything for them. And to be honest, I would do the same call. I wouldn't do shit if I have this kind of money. I would just tell them, I would say, okay guys, I want to go to Bali tomorrow, please take care of it. No matter what it costs, just manage all the deals, tell me what I have to wear to get money for it. Like they tell you, okay, today we have a deal with Gucci. So you have to wear a Gucci shirt and you have to wear a Ray-Ban. And I would just wear the Ray-Ban and the Gucci and they get money for it and you get everything for free. So the influencers usually are not even aware what's going on in the background. So, and these people they hire, like the managers, they usually don't, they get a small base salary and then they get a percentage on top of it. Why they get a percentage? This lowers the the risk they are going to scam you. You don't want them to scam off you. So if they get a percentage, they have no reason to scam you. You need people you can trust, because you can always see in the news that some manager is skimming off money of these influencers. Okay, Gotti, what are you saying? I'm surprised. Yeah, on Instagram and TikTok, we got successfully on IG and TikTok with a lot of content which involves girls, right? Like this year, we have a lot of content there with TimPaemi and other girls. And eventually TikTok and these other platforms decided we're getting suppressed. So I was uploading a new video, and instead of getting millions of views, we only got like 200,000 views. It only goes to the followers. So we were suppressed. The game changed, the rule changed. Right now we have around 60 social media accounts. So I'm uploading short videos on all these social media accounts to get more people to our live streams. But it's really hard to get any deals with nightlife accounts. So I'm trying to move a little bit more into lifestyle. So when you see me doing short videos, it's mostly lifestyle, not nightlife anymore. Because the moment you do nightlife, every social media platform will classify you as adult, and you get in this bucket of adult audience, and you don't get pushed anymore. Let's take I Show Speed for example, or Mr. Beast. So I Show Speed and Mr. Beast, most of the audience are kids. That's how they make their money. That's how they get the push. I cannot market our content to kids. I don't want that. This would be ridiculous. So we need to be a little bit more careful. That being said, we still get offers of companies to sponsor us with clothing, makeup and everything. But I decline most of it, because I don't want to be a prisoner of these companies, and they have so many restrictions how we show the brand and everything. And to be honest, I don't rely on their money, and the offer is not high enough to make it interesting. So I rather work on our live streaming and our local business here, and eventually, of course, eventually we have to make money. I don't know how, I have no plan, I have no end game here. I only have an end game in mind, what I want to show you, what kind of content I want to show you. But I have absolutely no end game how we make this kind of money. And my thinking is like, okay, first I want to provide the content, first I provide the entertainment, and then I'm going to think about how to monetize it. Because most people, and I think it's a mistake, they think like, oh, how I can make the most money out of the people, instead of thinking like, how can I provide the best content? And this is what I'm trying to do. So when I talk with you here right now, I basically get no money. I cannot even work. I just talk with you. And if I do a stream in nighttime with Cherry, we don't get any money, and I still pay Cherry for it. So, and then you see in the comments a lot of guys like they're accusing me, oh, you're using Cherry, you control her and everything. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? This girl is not making any money for me. I'm paying for everything. I'm paying on top of it. We're building here. And then you get some people from USA, and they're saying like, I'm using the girls here. And I'm like, how I'm using the girls? Can you show me any proof? It's ridiculous. Okay, I'm a little bit embarrassed. I don't speak much Thai. I understand a little bit. I'm here for a long time, but I'm lazy as fuck. So no, I wouldn't consider myself speaking Thai. Okay, what we have here. Papi, you're talking about Schwarzenegger, right? Worth 300 million. I was just saying Schwarzenegger is definitely more worth than 300 million. you really underestimate his net worth. Big Chase. Where you from, Big Chase? I assume USA, right? So my coffee is almost finished, but I have a second coffee already lined up. I want to show you something. You see this coffee machine there in the background, very far back. Maybe you can, I don't see the picture. I have to go a little bit up. Yeah, however, you see this capsule coffee machine. So I buy this coffee machine for like $250. And then the trick about these coffee machines is you have to buy these pads. And these pads are so expensive. They make so much money off these pads. When I just realized, okay, I will just wake up and I get my 7-Eleven coffee. This coffee here from 7-Eleven, I pay 50 Thai baht. This is $1.20. This is not even one of these pads. Okay, puppy, what are you saying? Let me check. Central cooling. Where are you from again, puppy? Why you say it's hot? I don't know much about USA. I know you have all kind of different time zones. In the desert, in daytime it gets like really hot, and in nighttime it gets like really cold. And yeah, let me know where you're from. So, okay, first let me get another coffee. Okay, we have another coffee here. And the most important thing, the straw for the coffee. So what did we learn from Gotti? We don't need a straw for coffee, right? So we throw this away. Oh, I need a lot of coffee. So every time when I drink coffee, you know, I get the energy, and I'm working out a lot, and I just need the coffee. For example, I barely drink any alcohol. Here you see the coffee, okay? This is my warm-up. When I wake up, I drink 2 coffee. That's it, no more coffee. Then here I have the electrolytes, and here I have some Coke Zero without sugar. I try to not drink too much of it, but I always start my day with the coffee. So puppy, it's important as a rich person not to be scammed and know who to trust. So first we need to consider what is rich. It's hard to say. If you live in Thailand and you have 1 million US dollars, then you're considered rich as fuck. You're like richier if you have 1 million US dollars. If you live in New York and you have 1 million US dollars, you can probably barely go to Starbucks and get a coffee every day, right? And so we need to determine what is rich for you. But one thing you're right, you need people you can trust. So it's either your family. Let's take Mr. Beast for example. And in all Mr. Beast videos, you usually see his high school friends, because his high school friends were with him when he had no money, and they are still with him. So it's his best chance that these are the kind of people he can trust, because they were there when he had no money. But if you're rich and popular as Mr. Beast, every new person coming into your life, you always have to assume they want something from you. So the life is obviously more easy if you're rich, but it can get a little bit more lonely as well. So you have to choose your right managers, and I think most of these really rich people, they go with wealth companies, because these wealth companies, they are already trained and they have a good reputation, and you can trust them, so you have no risk and you take all the responsibility to them, because you don't want to worry all the time if someone is stabbing you in the back, skimming off money, or making deals behind your back. Imagine you get it, you want to buy something for $1 million and your manager is actually buying it for 700K. But the manager is telling you, oh, you pay $1 million for it. But the truth is, he just skimmed 300,000 US dollars off you. You don't want any of this. So you need a wealth management, you need a manager who is always percentage based on your success. So he benefit of your money too, and have no reason to skim or scam you. Yeah, I think, but it's still better being rich as fuck instead of being poor. So I would rather deal with all these problems I just mentioned instead of being poor, right? Imagine you live, let's say New York, and you have 100 millions, and then you pay some money, like let's say you pay 50,000 US dollars a month for a wealth management company, and they take care of everything, of your flights, of the management, and you don't have to worry about anything. You can just sleep, you wake up, and you can just enjoy life. I mean, who needs 100 million anyway? You can buy everything you want, right? Everything after that is just greed. So just pay the right people and treat the people close to you the right way, and you never have problems. So take TimPaemi and me, for example. We are here in Pattaya, and we never scammed someone. We always straight with everyone, what we can do, what we can offer, and we never had problems with anyone. So I think this is the most easiest way to go here. But it always makes things a little bit more complicated, because you're competing against a market here where everyone is doing some kind of tricks, taking shortcuts. So sometimes I'm thinking of myself, okay, maybe I should take a shortcut myself to get more successfully faster. But we want to live here for a long time, so I rather play the long game and no shortcuts, do it the right way, and just hoping it works out. It might as well fail in 1 month or 1 year, I don't know. But maybe we are the most successful in 1 year, I don't know. Time will tell. One thing I can tell you, we're working hard as hell. So if you have any more questions about Thailand, about business or retirement here in Thailand or whatever, I can probably ask most of these questions. Not everything. It's not like I know everything, but about business in Thailand, I think I know a lot of stuff. So the point of these kind of streams here right now is explain you a little bit. So our contract is running out in, I think, 4 or 5 months. So we are stuck here into this villa for the next 4 or 5 months. But you already seen yesterday and the days before, the villa is actually really good, the pool is good. And I took you out to Pattaya the last 2 or 3 days. So you saw we are too far away from the city. It's not easy to pull the girls here. And so I cannot show you what I initially had planned. My plan was entirely different from what I want to do. So, and then I think 4 months ago we met Cherry, and all of you know Cherry. I don't know much about her private life because I never ask any girls about their private life. I don't care, I don't ask, it's her thing, right? But I immediately saw that Cherry is reliable, you can trust her, and she's a good hard-working girl. And these are the kind of people we need here. So I told Cherry like 2 or 3 days ago, Cherry, as long as we do the live streaming here and have our business here, you will always have a place here, you can work with us, you don't need to worry about your job, we will always find something for you because you're the most reliable person and we like to work with you. But I told her the truth, the next months will not be very easy, it might be hard work, but eventually it will probably pay off. So we still pay her a really good salary, especially for Thai standards. So she's really happy here, but sometimes she gets a little bit bored when she's alone. And yesterday when we had like 3-4 girls here, she had a lot of fun. And I'm working on some setup where we can get like 1 or 2 girls here regularly and show you a little bit more. But we cannot go too crazy, but I don't want to show you for the next 5 months Cherry sitting on a desk dressing up like a businesswoman every day for 6 to 8 hours. It gets boring for you and it gets boring for Cherry too. So we need to find a different way which YouTube still accept, and we still get our push, we still get more followers. So if we have a good stream, we get every day like 10, 20, 30, 40 followers, right? So if we keep doing this for 5-6 months and then we change to the new villa, and then we have different streams, we have one pool stream, we have one safe stream, one business stream, like 3-4 streams at the same time. And if we have all these followers like we have on IG, TikTok and everything, we can distribute the followers to the streams, like whatever they want to see, they can choose themselves. But first we need to building our fan base, and this is what we try to do here right now. So we are grinding every day, day by day. So I decided last week I would just throw in like 1 or 2 hours with me talking about the business, what's the plan, what we're doing, and in the evening you can always see the girls. Some people always have questions to me, so they can ask me some stuff. And then later you come back and you can see Cherry again. So my plan today is I'm sitting here working a little bit. Whenever you have a question, I will answer the question. Then I'm going to work out a little bit. I might even do it on stream, the workout. I think nobody wants to see me working out. You know guys, I'm not stupid. I'm a man and most of the guys want to see women. They don't want to see me. But I know there are like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys who like answering questions and getting a proper answer, but 98% of the people are here for the girls and not for me. So I'm just here for the remaining 2% of people to answering questions. But don't get me wrong, I know what you want to see. But we have right now afternoon 12. Every girl in Pattaya is sleeping right now. So there are no girls here. Pemi is sleeping. Cherry is sleeping until 7 p.m. So I'm the only guy here right now. I'm the only person wake up. So this is all you got right now. One thing I want to tell you what I'm trying. I went to the Facebook groups and I went to the job portals. So what I'm trying is I want to find a daytime host, like a girl who can speak English, a Thai girl, who will start streaming at 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. So this girl will stream from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. and then we will stop the stream and Cherry will take over at 9 p.m. to 3 a.m. So we have 2 different streams, one daytime stream and one nightlife stream with 2 different girls. So I think this is the best thing we can pull off here in the villa. And yeah, once we change the villa, we are so close to the walking street. Most of the girls socialize around the walking street and the bar area. And what we did before, we were hosting like barbecues, mukata, stuff like this. And you know, Thai girls like to eat. So we would invite all these Thai girls just to eat or for barbecue. So it will be very easy for us to pull in like 10 Thai girls, putting up the stream, and you have a lot of Thai girls to look at, talk with them. But we need to be in the city, we need to be close to them. So they can walk up to our villa or just pay like 20 cents for the motorcycle drive. Because right now here they pay $1 to $2 to drive here, and for Thailand it's really expensive. Oh, I think you think I'm a Russian guy, right? The funny thing is, when I go on the street, people think I'm Russian. I understand what you're saying, but I'm not Russian. I'm not Russian. I cannot fight for my motherland. We are not in war right now in Germany. So don't get me wrong. I'm a German guy. I cannot fight for Russia. And I have no intention to go to Russia right now, okay? But I get what you're saying. I'm not hiding here in Pattaya. I live here for a long time. I'm not hiding. Ja, natürlich hört man das. Ich habe einen deutschen Akzent. Wer kommt auf die Idee, dass ich ein Russe bin? Sag mal ehrlich, warum denkt ihr, dass ich ein Russe bin? Ich habe einen deutschen Akzent, oder? Hamburg, aber Bremen. Ich war sehr oft in Bremen. Das letzte Mal, als ich in Bremen war, ich weiß nicht, kennst du das Stubo noch? Gibt es das Stubo in Bremen noch? Das ist auch schon wieder 20 Jahre her, oder? Stubo. Direkt an der Meile. Neben dem Dönerladen, gegenüber vom Bahnhof. Oder gibt's da den Tower noch? Oder das Aladdin? Oh, Darmstadt. Germany. What's the time in Germany? It's we are 6 hours back. 6 a.m. right now. I cannot talk too much German. You know, every time when I talk German, YouTube thinks like we are a German stream and we get all the German people. So we try to not talk in Thai or German. And usually we try to talk in English so we get more English speaking people here. Oh, 7 a.m. on a Monday, Tuesday. You not have to work today? Okay, what are you going to work? What kind of work you're doing right now? Locksmith, key service. Oh, I have my experience in Germany with these guys. So one time we've been at our office, you know, it was 2010, and I forgot my key. And I was calling this emergency locksmith, and he was charging us like 200 euros, and I'm like, okay, whatever, I have to pay it. I have to pay it, right? I have to get into the office. And this guy, he takes like 20 seconds to open the door. And I'm like, why the hell I'm paying 200 euros here? He's German, so he works for a sausage factory. Yeah, I really miss currywurst. You know, curry sausage? We don't have that in Thailand. Yeah, I think 65 is reasonable. But if you have to use the how you say in English, if you use the Bohrmaschine, the drilling, you know, I think it's more expensive, right? So you're just an employee or it's your own company? Yeah, the door was actually really locked, and they had to open it with the drilling. They drill inside of it, but it only take like 20 seconds, and then I had to replace the lock too. Oh, Chinese Queen from Oldenburg. I lived in Oldenburg before. Let me think. Which area? It's a long time. It's a long time ago. I lived in Oldenburg. So you have to. Let me think. Let me Google. I want to Google where I live. I don't want to say something wrong. I want to check. Oh yeah, I actually live in Donnerschwee. You know Donnerschwee in Oldenburg? It's a long time ago. And the traffic was always crazy. You basically come from the Autobahn. You know when you come from the Autobahn and you want to drive inside the city and you drive forever. It takes sometimes 50 minutes to drive inside Oldenburg. And when Oldenburg got a little bit boring, we always went to the border in Netherlands to Groningen. I think you drive only 1 hour from Oldenburg to Groningen in Holland. And yeah, Oldenburg was a lot of fun. It was fun going out there. The bar scene is good. Yeah, I really like Oldenburg. Just the traffic was a little bit nuts. Yeah, Vechloy, I know. Oldenburg is good university city. I don't know how much changed in the last 15 years here, there in Oldenburg, but it was a really good city. I never had any problems there, and sometimes I really miss Oldenburg, yeah. And it's really relaxing. You really fast. If you want to relax, you can go to. You ever been to Bad Zwischenahn? Bad Zwischenahn is like a relaxing place. I think 20 minutes away from Oldenburg. Oh, hello to UK. Where are you from UK? Which area? Oh, I never hear Oldenburg for a long time. Yeah, you know, when I was living in Oldenburg, you had this whole freedom. You would go out at night and you go into the city and everything was so chill, and you go from bar to bar, from club to club, and I can just imagine how it looks right now in Oldenburg. But unfortunately, this is not something we can talk about on YouTube about it. But I think I know what you're trying to say. Oldenburg is a city who was always very welcoming to new people since 2015, I assume. Well, OG, these. The food in Thailand definitely have way more flavor than in Germany. And I don't know if it's better, but if you like spicy food and flavor, you will definitely like Thailand food more than German food. But regardless, some things the Germans are better with. If you like bread, some kind of bread like Schwarzbrot, Dinkelkorn, stuff like this, definitely in Germany. But if we talk about I don't know what kind of Thai food you eat, but overall I think the food in Thailand is better than Germany, yeah. But I'm just missing some of the stuff in Germany. Yeah, of course it's bland food. If you go to Germany, if you let's say you're in Thailand and then you go to Germany, you go to a Thai restaurant and you like, what is this? This is not Thai food. There's no spice, there's no flavor. And then you ask the owner, what is this shit? And they say, oh, we do it for Western people because Western people don't like the authentic Thai food. Dondi, I'm from Germany, but I live here in Thailand. Just to be clear, I'm just talking here. Usually you don't see me, you never see me because nobody wants to see me. Nobody wants to see a guy. Usually you just see the girls here on stream. I'm just here in daytime because all the girls are sleeping, but at nighttime you see the girls. So if you want to see the girls, you might come back later. Yeah, a cold sandwich for dinner I was not talking about that, but if you wake up, I like to go to the bakery, get some fresh bread or something. But in the evening, I think Thai food is better. Yeah, and you can just go to the street market. You can get whatever you want, and the food is usually really good. So for everyone who is new here, yeah, my name is Tim, and I have this channel with my wife Pemi, and we're doing streams, usually with some Thai girls, party streams. We're doing villa events, yacht parties, stuff like this. Every time, every day, 9 p.m. Thailand time, we have a stream running with girls. Yesterday we had a pool party, and I'm just here answering questions for some people who wants to know stuff about Thailand, how it works here. But most of the guys don't want to see me, they come here for the girls. I just decided last week, okay, I will just tune in for like 1 or 2 hours a day. But I will only do it as long as you want to see it. The moment the people say, okay, I don't want to see that guy anymore, give me them girls, I would just disappear. Yeah, I think it depends where you go to Europe. I don't know, Switzerland, I've been to Switzerland before. I think they have good chocolate, good bread, but everything tastes the same, I think, right? It doesn't matter where you are in Europe, everything somehow tastes the same. Oh yeah, of course I know Otto von Bismarck. I don't know the whole history about him, but he was a pretty strong guy. So, one of you guys, you ever came to Thailand, or you're going to plan coming to Thailand? This high season, low season. So what's your plan with Thailand? Or if you don't come to Thailand, where do you usually go for a holiday? I think Europe have a lot of nice places too. You have Portugal, and of course Italy. Yeah, I don't know too much about history. I only know Otto von Bismarck. I think he died 90. I don't want to say something wrong. He died 120 years ago, right? 130 years ago? Yeah, 130 years ago. 1800, 95 or something. Papa Eric. Hello, Papa Eric. Where are you from? Yeah, I don't know if Thailand is the best in Southeast Asia. You have Vietnam, you have Cambodia, Laos. Do I missing something? Myanmar, Philippines. I haven't been to all of these countries, but let's say like this: if you come here as Thailand as a tourist, it's a little bit difficult to navigate here because they don't accept all the credit cards. You have a lot of scams going on. But once you live here, it's really easy. Or if you stay here for 3 months, I think you see all the benefits of Thailand. The only bad thing here in Thailand, I only consider one thing really bad in Thailand, but this is bad everywhere. The traffic. The traffic is ruthless. There is absolutely no limit. I think the traffic is not. I've been to Egypt before in Cairo. And I think the traffic is worse. But if you ask me what I miss most about Germany, it's definitely the highway, the Autobahn. Every time when I was living in Oldenburg, you guys don't know Oldenburg. It's like a small city in Germany in the north, and you have a highway there, and you can drive unlimited speed. So if you have a Lamborghini, just as an example, I don't have a Lamborghini. But you could go 300 kilometers there, straight. It's allowed. You can do that. You can do this in Germany. This is an usual thing. That's why people like Germany. So Papa Eric is from the Philippines. So don't get me wrong, I don't know much from Philippines. But I worked a lot with Philippine people. I worked a lot with freelancers of Philippines. And one thing standing out in Philippines is everyone is speaking perfect English. So my English is not bad, my English is not perfect. But if you talk to Philippine girls or guys, it's like they always have perfect English and I don't even know why. And their work ethic is really good, so I really like to work with Philippine people. But at the same time, I know some people who were living in Manila. Manila is the capital, Manila. And if you go to a mall in Philippines, I don't know if it's the truth, but they are usually protected by the military, armed men with automatic guns, just to prevent robbery from people. So it might be not the safest country, but I'm not 100% sure. This is just what I'm hearing about. But overall, I think Philippines is a really good place, and I really like the people there. China's Queen. So I'm 36 right now, okay? So when I was 18 years old, in 2008, I moved out from Germany. Now you ask why do you move out of Germany? Because the opportunity to make money in Germany is not really good. Germany is a social country, but Germany is not very friendly if you want to do a business. If you want to make money, Germany is not the right place. Not now, not 20 years ago. Germany is not very friendly for business people. They try everything, and don't get me wrong, I'm a German guy, but this is what I'm thinking about. Germany try their best to distribute the money for unnecessary things. You have the politicians who throw the money around the world for stuff which is ridiculous, instead of putting the money inside Germany or the partners of Germany around them. But you don't need to throw money around the world when you have so many problems in Germany. So in 2008 I left Germany basically for Switzerland to work in Switzerland. But I came back to Germany for a while, and that was the moment when I was living in Oldenburg. But I left Germany pretty fast again, back to Switzerland. Then I lived for a while in Portugal. I don't know if you know Portugal, but Portugal is a really, really nice place. It's not very expensive. Maybe it's more expensive right now, but I really miss Portugal. It's such a nice place. I was living in the south, in Madeira. And yeah, eventually I go to Thailand. Before COVID, I came here to Thailand. It's over 8 years, I think. And I only left Thailand 2 or 3 times. So when I go back to Europe, I usually don't go to Germany anymore. I go straight to Austria, and my family from Germany is usually coming to Thailand to visit me here, or I visit some friends in Austria, but I have no intention going back to Germany. I remember 5 years ago I had a transit flight in Frankfurt. So I had to stay 1 day in Frankfurt. So I go out of the airport and I go into the city of Frankfurt. And I'm standing in the middle of Frankfurt, and you know how Frankfurt is like. And I'm looking around and I'm like, what the hell is happening here? I cannot talk about this. YouTube will probably ban me. But this is not the Frankfurt in Germany I remember myself, and I'm like, I have to get the fuck out of here. So the next day we fly from Frankfurt to Zurich airport, visiting some friends in Switzerland. Then we go to Austria, and we went back to Thailand. And you know, the moment you land in Thailand, you come to the Bangkok airport, you just feel at home again. So stay. Yeah, Ogi. You're not wrong. So we have Philippines, we have Thailand, and I think every country is kind of a slave state of some bigger country. It's either the Chinese have influence over a country, or USA have influence over a country. And as a country, you have to make a choice to either deal with the Chinese people or with the US people. So I don't know which choice the Philippines made, but you have to make a choice. If you want to go up in the economy, you need to choose for Chinese or USA. But I don't have enough knowledge to make the right assumption about it. What's better to choose, USA or Chinese? Try speaking German. Yeah, I don't speak German much anymore, but I don't know. What do you want me to say in German? Write in English, and I tell you in German. My name is Tim. Our channel is TimPaemi. Paemi is my wife, and the girls you usually see on stream are single girls, and yeah, they how I explain it. Like, we do villa parties here, and Cherry, for example, is our marketing manager for villa parties and yacht parties. So if you ever come to Pattaya, and if you want a villa party or yacht party, then you just contact us. Yeah, Chinese Queen. I don't even talk about the Ukraine thing. The Ukraine thing is a new thing. It's like 2022, right after COVID finished. We had this situation between Russia and Ukraine. But even before COVID and before Ukraine, we had a lot of issues in Europe, especially Germany. So this is just another thing on top of it. So and they're throwing around all the money of the taxpayers. And Germany is the country where you pay one of the highest taxes in the world. So if I earn, like, let's say 100,000 euro a year in Germany, which is already a ridiculous high amount, and you have to pay 30% of the taxes, and then you see the news like, oh, your tax go there and there and there, you ask yourself, why I'm paying so many taxes if my money goes to all these people and I have no benefit of it. Ogi, it's very difficult to become a Thai citizen. I'm a married person here in Thailand, but it doesn't matter how long I live here, 10 years, 20 years, 30 years. I will always be considered a foreigner. I will always be the so-called Farang. If you come to Germany after 3 or 4 years, you are allowed to vote for the government and everything. But for me, even if imagine right now, even if I speak perfect Thai language and I live here for 20 years, there's no Thai person here who would ever consider me a citizen of their country. So I'm just a guest here. No matter what I do, I pay my taxes here, I have my company here, but I'm just an outsider, nothing else. But I'm okay with it, it's okay. Jean, I'm from Germany. Hello to Brasilia. We have a lot of Brazilian fans here. What's the time in Brasilia right now? Oh, Hakai. Yeah, I remember Hakai from the evening with Cherry. He's always talking to Cherry. When I remember correctly, you are 19 years old and you even sent some gifts to Cherry some days ago, right? I remember that, yeah. Okay, Papa Lam. You say Ladyboy Land. Okay, let's talk a little bit. I cannot go too specific because of the rules of YouTube, but yeah, we have a lot of ladyboy here in Thailand, especially Pattaya. And in Thailand you have full freedom. It doesn't matter which religion you belong to, if you're Muslim, Buddhist, or whatever else. It doesn't matter if you're gay, if you're ladyboy. But sometimes it's really hard to see if a person is a ladyboy or not. You ever saw the movie from 2008, Hangover, and then you have the scene where the guy go into the back room and he's going on with this girl, and the girl put her pants down, and then he see what's going on under the pants. So yeah, this is a little bit like it's here in Thailand. Okay, I have the business visa, but if I wouldn't have the business visa, I would have the marriage visa. I need the business visa because we have a business here, so I need my work permit. I have to renew my visa every year. I have the business visa now for 5 or 6 years, and before that I had a tourist visa, but you get a lot of problems if you're just on a tourist visa here. So we have a company right now for, just to be clear, I don't want to make any advertisement, but we have like a visa company where we help people to get the visa figured out and stuff like this. You can just Google our name on YouTube, on Google, and you will find out about it. So if you have a lot of money, you just get the privilege visa, like the VIP visa. If you're already over 50 years old, you get a retirement visa. But a lot of young people get the educational visa, or you get the DTV visa. And there's a lot of options, and you don't have to put too much money on top of it. Did you have food? Yeah, I had some food. You see Dunkin' Donuts here in the background. I eat some donuts today, but I didn't have any proper food yet, not yet. He is American but has German blood, not pure German race. I don't even know what to answer to that. I'm serious, man. I'm from Germany. I just left Germany in 2008. And I think Chinese Queen can confirm I'm from Germany, because Chinese Queen and I are from the same town in Germany, and there's certainly no Thai guy or American guy who knows as much about Oldenburg than me, if you're not a proper German guy. It depends on the visa. If you're here on a tourist visa, you usually have to leave the country after 30 or 60 days. Most people just go over the border. You go to Cambodia, Myanmar, like you go there for 1 or 2 days, and then you come back on a new tourist visa. It's very exhausting. I wouldn't recommend this. I always tell the people, if you have some kind of remote job, I don't know how much money you make, but let's say you make 2,000 US dollars every month. If you have 2,000 US dollars in a remote job on a computer or anything else, then you will have a good life here in Thailand. Anything less on 2,000 US dollars might get a little bit difficult. I know some people who are living here on 1,000 US dollars, but you have definitely more freedom. So let's say you have some savings, maybe 10,000 US dollars, and you have a remote job, 2,000 US dollars, then you have a good life here. Trust me on this. But you still have to eat local food. Don't throw too much money on food. You cannot go too crazy in the nightlife, but you can enjoy the beaches, you can drive around, and you know, I'm here now for a long time in Thailand. I can tell you a lot about the bad things, but I think 80% of the things would be good things. So, but not everything is good here. But if you compare Thailand to Europe, it's definitely way better here. I cannot compare to USA because I never lived in USA before. So you be the judge of it. I don't know, I think $1 is like 32 Thai baht. You can check Google on it. The US dollar obviously is going down since 1 year for obvious reasons. But let's not get into the talk of US politics, right? We don't want to talk about US politics. This is getting crazy. Oh yeah, Hakai. Hakai, actually yesterday, where have you been yesterday? We had a pool party here yesterday. We were going crazy. We had 4 or 5 girls. You can check the short videos. And that's why we had the donuts here. But most of the time you will see me eating healthy. But yesterday was a little bit intense here, so that's why we have the donuts. But look at this. This is water, and I have the electrolytes here, so it's healthy most of the time. Yes, I have been to Dubai. I had a company in Dubai. I think the last time I've been to Dubai was 2011. So I opened up the company in Dubai. I had my bank accounts there, and it's obvious why I've been to Dubai, right? Because you pay 0 taxes in Dubai, and the only companies paying taxes in Dubai are banks and oil companies. So any high-tech company basically pay no tax. So yeah, I've been to Dubai, but since then I left there and I moved the company to another place. So, but if you want to do business, I think Dubai is still a good place, yeah. Oh, Hakai, actually, let me show you. Okay? I move around a little bit, okay? So, can you see that? We have the gym here at home, and I will definitely do some training in 1 hour, I think. But I will probably not do it on stream because nobody wants to see me training. Nobody wants to see what I'm doing when I'm training, I think. But yeah, I have all the things here for deadlifts, for squats, bench press. But I don't do many deadlifts here because it takes too much time to load up the bar and it's getting too loud. So for the deadlifts, I usually go to the gym. I wouldn't say I do high tech. It's just a term. You call it high tech company. It's just a basic term for anything you do regarding computer. And you know, in 2011, we didn't have any AI. We don't have any of the shit. So it was just financial products, platforms for trading, things like this. But these days are way different than 2011, so it's been 15 years. Oh yeah, I'm actually married to TimPaemi, and we started the company here together. So when I came to Thailand, my plan was to retire here, but it got a little bit boring. So we started this company where we are doing villa parties, yacht parties, and so then we started streaming here, right? And we had different plans for the streaming. Like, we want to go crazy, showing the pool parties, having the bikini girls jumping up and down, and then YouTube say, nope, this is not gonna happen. And we get suppressed the moment we show a little bit more hair, a little bit more skin of the girls. We get a suppression. So we are building up right now in a safe way. You saw how Cherry is dressing up. She's dressing up like a businesswoman. I said it many times. We have to play the game. Like, what's the phrase? Don't hate the player, hate the game. And the game right now is we have to play it safe. And at the same time, we're already streaming on 4 different platforms, right? So in 3 or 4 months, we're going to change the villa. And then we have different rooms, we have the pool, we have at least 10, 20 girls running around there. We will go crazy as hell. But in the meantime, we're planning some pool streams outside. So my idea is we will have the professional stream here for YouTube, and I will set up outside the other stream platform. I cannot name the stream platform because the YouTube AI is scanning the words and they don't like to mention this name. But if you just Google our name, you will find it really fast. So we will invite some girls here the next days again, and we have 2 streams at the same time. And in 4 months, when we change the villa near the walking street, then we go crazy as hell. I can promise you that. No, I definitely don't write any programs for drones. I have no experience with drones. I never navigated drone, and yeah, I'm the wrong guy for that. So, Keith, what's your name? Oh, I cannot spell it. I cannot pronounce it. But yeah, hello Thailand. So when we started streaming here, I think it was in February, we had our first villa pool party. So we were thinking it was so easy, just get like 20 girls here, get them in bikini, and just go crazy. So we start our stream, and we had Tyson here too from the Tyson show. We had 20 girls here. Everyone was going crazy and nuts. We go into the pool, the girls jumping up and down. And then we barely get 8 or 7 viewers on YouTube because we were so suppressed on YouTube. They measured it like adult content. And we realized this is not gonna work because the rules change. And we have to play it more safe, and then we have to use different platforms to do the crazy streams, and on YouTube we do more the safe streams. So right now, I get it. In the evening when Cherry is here, it's a little bit boring. I cannot do anything against it. This is what we have to do to build our platform right now. I can only promise you, if you are patient, then eventually we show you some crazy stuff. And if you ever come to Pattaya, you can see our villa parties, you can see what's going on here for real. This is not something I can talk about. It's not something I can show you. I can only tell you. When you here in Pattaya, it's way different what you see on social media. I can tell you this much. Imagine like a Disneyland for adult people. Oh, Scorpions from Netherlands. I didn't see you for a long time. I assume you didn't see me either. Usually you come for the girls, but you know the girls are all sleeping Scorpions. And they're missing you, so maybe you tune in at nighttime again, Scorpions, so you can say hello to Cherry. How are the girls in Thailand? Well, what do you want me to say without breaking any rules here on YouTube? How I can answer this in a proper way without getting our stream shut down here? Yeah, Scorpions, I know you're always working hard. I remember, I think 2 months ago, we were talking a little bit. You like watching Formula One, you like Max Verstappen, and you're always working. Yeah, I remember you. I never forget. Use barcode language. Okay. How are the girls in Thailand? Okay, let me get the family-friendly version. If you take care of them, they will take care of you in any way possible, however you want. But you need to make sure you take care of them. But if you do some bad stuff to them, if you start cheating on them, oh man, you better sleep with open eyes. Trust me. Yeah, Scorpions, I hope you're coming at night tonight. Cherry will be here for 6 to 8 hours. And Scorpions, we're doing a pool stream tonight. We are not inside our house, we are outside in the pool area. Okay, Scorpions, see you later. Yeah, so you asked me to do the barcode language, okay? It's you know, sometimes I don't like YouTube. I like to talk a little bit different. I don't like this kind of talk. I have to talk with a filter. I don't even know how to say some things. It's ridiculous. But if I say the wrong thing, boom, we shut down again. It's really frustrating, believe me. So okay, let me think how I answer that. Okay, first thing, you shouldn't cheat on a Thai girl. And most Thai girls are very loyal to you. If you take care of them, they will take care of you. You can trust them. They will not looking for another man. As long as they can see that you are not looking for other Thai girls. But the moment they see that you're looking for a better opportunity or flirting to other Thai girls, things might get really complicated. And I wouldn't advise you to do this. That being said, it's really difficult to find the right Thai girl. If you come to Pattaya and go to the nightlife and go to the bars or nightclubs, then it's really hard to find a relationship. It's not impossible. You can have a relationship with a bar girl, maybe even a good relationship, maybe marry her. You can find a good girl in nightlife. But the chances are very, very low. The odds are against you to find a proper girl at nightlife. So if you're looking for a good relationship with a good girl, you are looking for daytime girls. You're looking for girls who work in a restaurant. You're looking for girls who work at a reception in a hotel. 7-Eleven girls. Any girl in daytime. This is what you're looking for. But nightlife girls, difficult. Very difficult. Well, I don't know how I can explain you this. I could tell you so many stories about Thailand, but I would probably bore some of these people here. You know, since I came to Thailand, I make so many mistakes. So much stuff happened here, crazy things. And you know, I remember the first time I came to Thailand and I asked the people for advice, and they would always talk to me, and I would thinking like, oh, these people are just talking shit. They just want to scare me. But over time, you realize they were all right. It's all the truth. Things getting really crazy here. So that's why we choose a villa a little bit outside of the city to have a little bit more of a quiet life and not go too crazy. But I had some friends before from Germany. They came to Thailand and they found a girl, and they went to the villages, like not Pattaya, not Bangkok. They go deep into the villages like Isan, Buriram, Khon Kaen. So they have a beautiful girlfriend and you don't need much money. So they go into the village and they realize there's nothing going on. Nobody speaking the language. You have to learn Thai language. And if you marry a girl in a village, you not only marry the girl, you marry the family. And this is where things getting complicated. So you have obligations, and your girlfriend or your wife will always choose, or most of the time choose, the family over you. So if the family pressuring her to get money out of you, she will always try her best to get money out of you for the family, just because the girls are raised like that. No, I never been to India. I went to Bangladesh before, but not India. Yeah, the problem with me is I want to be crazy. I want to go like really crazy as hell here, but this always comes with a price. So I need to find the right balance to not go too crazy and have a normal life too. That's why I want to do these kind of villa parties and streaming pool parties. Instead of going out to the clubs or go to the bars and go crazy there, we just bring the craziness to our own home and stream it to the world and show the people what's going on here in Pattaya. And a lot of our viewers, they eventually come to Pattaya, and I know when they come here, they're going to contact us and they ask for advice, and sometimes I can give them advice, or I can sell them some tour or something. Like, I don't make big profits of it, but of course you need to make some money everywhere a little bit. But that's another topic. Okay, now I have to turn on the aircon. I hope it doesn't get too loud for the people here. Yeah, so if you have more questions, just throw it in. In the meantime, I will just working, but every time when I see a question of you, I will just answer it. But just to be clear, guys, I'm just here talking about Thailand business, but this channel is mostly about girls partying, going crazy, and we need some months to develop it. And yeah, you can find us on different platforms, not only YouTube, just to give you an advice for the future where you can see a little bit more. And on these platforms we can talk a little bit more open too. But right now I only have this YouTube stream running here with me, but for the girls, when I run the stream with Cherry, we have usually 4 or 5 streams at the same time, because I want to build a following on all the platforms at the same time. So when the time comes and we have like 5, 10, 20 girls, we already have the right people and they are patiently waiting for all the other girls. When we started streaming here, sometimes we had like 5 girls here in the room and they were all dancing and shit, and the people really liked it and everyone was going crazy. But then some problems happened, and the girls had some problems in real life and it's a little bit too expensive to come to our villa. So eventually we said, okay, we have to wait until we get a new villa, and in the meantime we just work with what we have here. Hello Clinky, where you from? Yeah, I mean, there are not much girls anyway right now, but I'm really sad you missed the pool party yesterday. It was really crazy. But I already talked with Cherry and TimPaemi. The next days we let Cherry stream outside. So you will see her on the pool laying down there. The only difference we're going to make, we cover her up a little bit more again, because YouTube didn't like it. You see, sometimes we have a stream, we go up to 150 likes, and yesterday we had everything perfect. We had the girls jumping in the pool, bikini, all these things, right? And we only get 40 likes. It's a clear sign of suppression, and I hope the suppression doesn't carry over to the next days and we don't get any penalty in the evening. It was just because of the closes. Yeah, I think Dubai is still very hot there, right? I remember last time I've been there, you have to be in a condominium all day, running aircon non-stop, similar to Thailand. Isn't this guy in Dubai? What's his name? He's famous on YouTube. Anatoly or something. You know, the cleaner with the mop. You know, he's walking around with this mop and it's like 40 kilograms. And I think he's doing his content in Dubai. Is he still there? Yeah, he's mostly in USA, but I think he got a little bit too popular. And before he started staging or acting on his videos, I think he went to Dubai and did some content there. But I think at this point everyone knows him. So every time when I see a video of him, I just imagine it must be staged because there's absolutely no bodybuilder who doesn't know this guy. But I don't care, it's still fun, I like it. I like the idea of this mob. And you know what I like about Anatoly? Like, he's really thin and he's obviously not using steroids, because you can easily tell by steroids when they have the traps here, when the traps are getting bigger, and this guy's like really strong. And yeah, I think he's just a funny guy, so he definitely deserves his success. There's nothing wrong with steroids, I'm just telling you, it's good to see a guy thin like him and strong as him. I don't know this arm wrestling guy, but I see a lot of arm wrestling lately. I don't know, it turns up in my feed. And yeah, it always looks crazy for me how strong these guys are. And then you see these arms and the biceps is popping out. If I would do arm wrestling against one of these guys, even if they're just 50 kilogram body weight, I would probably lose easy, because I think it's all about the technique, how you do the, you know, the angle and everything. Okay, let me check this guy. Akimbo. Maybe I know him. I saw a lot lately. I just don't know the names. Let me check Akimbo. Of course, yes, I know that guy. This guy looks so fake. These arms are so ridiculous. Is this actually real? You have arms like this? This is real? Of course I know that guy, yeah. I saw so many pictures of him. What you have to do to get arms like this? Holy shit. Look at this. You know, the guys always, everyone is thinking like you go to the gym, you train for the girls, you want to go look for the girls. and then I go to the gym and I see someone benching like 300 kilograms or deadlifting like crazy without straps or anything, and I rather admire these kind of guys than some gym girl doing some content with her phone and doing like 10 kilogram squats or something just for showing off their ass for Instagram or something. I always admire the guys when I see stuff like this. Yeah, the gyms I usually go, there are not many girls filming themselves. But these girls who film themselves, they are usually respectful, they don't go too crazy with their cameras. But of course, every guy does it. I don't do it with a camera. But when I go to the gym and there's like a good mirror in the changing room or something and good light, you take your shirt off, you check your body. But I will not pull out my camera and post it on social media. Besides that, nobody wants to see that anyway. At least with our content, our audience, most people want to see the girls. But if you ask me what kind of content I'm watching, if I go to YouTube, yeah, it might be a little bit embarrassing, but I really like the trends. You know, these are like two reckless young people, and they always go over the top. They injecting trembolone and all this shit, always screaming, and I always like this stuff. Sometimes I like to watch Sam Sulek. He's really relaxed. Chris Bumstead, Jay Cutler. I like to watch every video of Jay Cutler. I like to watch old stuff of Ronnie Coleman. And yeah, all these bodybuilder videos, especially the old school stuff, I like to watch. This is what I usually watch here. You know the problem is I was thinking doing some streaming in the gym because I train every day, but I would have to make a new channel for it probably. We call it the TimPaemi show on purpose. So why we call it the TimPaemi show? So we can show everything. We can show me, we can show Cherry, we can show my wife, we can show a lot of girls, I can drive to Pattaya, we can show everything. But if I would call it like the Paemi Cherry show, or whatever host we have right now, then everything is focused on just one or two girls. And maybe, let's think about 3 months. Maybe in 3 months, Cherry is going to find a boyfriend or husband. And of course she cannot stream here anymore. But if we build a channel just on Cherry and she find a husband, and then it's difficult to introduce a new host, a new thing. So we need to keep it open. That's why I don't do any clickbait. You see most live streaming, most videos, they always have some clickbait. They have a thumbnail with a girl, with tits, all these things. I don't want to do any clickbait. I don't want to do any of this shit. I just want to stream whatever we have here, and when the people turn on our stream, sometimes they see me, sometimes they see the girls, a bikini party, or maybe a workout, or I go to Pattaya, like random stuff. And I have no idea if we will be successfully with it. maybe it works, maybe not, but at least it's authentic, and yeah, we just try. But believe me, one thing, it's hard work. It's definitely hard work. We have a lot of problems, but we fix them day by day a little bit. DD Sacha, where you from? Yeah, Chinese Queen, but Chinese Queen, you say you're Chinese Queen. Are you actually a girl or are you a man? You're from Oldenburg, right? So I like the idea of streaming what I want. So let me get this straight. We have this algorithm. These are all these robots. I hate these robots, you know? When Facebook came out long time ago, like 2010, you go on Facebook, you see what your friends are posting, you see what's up, and right now everything is an algorithm and robot. They tell you what you want to see. You see a certain video about a workout, and the next video they suggest to you is another workout. So everything is about robots. So if I show you 8 hours tonight, Cherry, the algorithm pushes us to people who want to see a girl, Cherry, sitting there and talking. And then imagine 3 hours later, I come here, sitting here talking with you. And the algorithm might get confused. So we need to teach the algorithm that the show we have can be everything. It can be Cherry, it can be 20 girls in a pool party, it can be Pattaya, it can be a workout. And this is what I'm trying to do. I don't want to focus on just one thing and build 5 or 6 different channels. So then we would have like one channel is a workout channel, another channel is like a podcast, what I'm doing right now, and then we have an evening channel with Cherry. This is not something I want to do. I would get a burnout. I just want to have one channel on 3-4 different platforms where we can do whatever we want, and the people just tune in, having fun, talking with the girls, talking with me, see what's up in Pattaya. And like I say, a lot of you coming to Pattaya, some of you come before to Pattaya, some will come in the future to Pattaya, and I want to give them some quality here. When they come, they already know some familiar faces, like my face and Paemi's face is all over the place, because we are not hiding. We have nothing to hide here. We offer an honest business, and when the people come here, they already know someone, and we're planning here to live here at least 10 years. So we're building it long term. It doesn't matter what happens today or next month or in 6 months. Personally, I just hope what we're doing here is working eventually. But there's a chance it might not work. So, and we had the idea before to give up and just do our regular work again. But I don't want to give up yet. I want to see if it works or not. And I set my time limit to next year, April. And if we can make it work until April, then we keep going. Then we go all in. But until then, we just building up step by step, every day. Oh yeah, when we started live streaming, we had a really bad setup, you know. We had an old iPhone 13. So Paemi and I, we were driving around the city and we were showing bars and the beach. And then the iPhone were overheating, the stream turning off, the voice was bad. It was really exhausting. And if you drive into the heat like 6 hours in a row, you know it's getting exhausting. And one thing you guys need to understand, Paemi and I, we have a lot of work to do. We have over 25 websites. I have a lot of customers I'm working on. Paemi have some work to do, and we have to take care of a lot of other things on top of it. And at the same time, we have this thing here going on. So funny story. Yesterday we had this pool party here. We had all these girls. So I come back, I set everything up. Everything was perfect. And I was so exhausted, I just go back to the room and I go straight to sleep, 6 hours. So they had the most crazy pool party here going on, and I just went to bed sleeping. I wasn't even aware what's going on here. I just saw it later in a recording. So some days I sleep 3 hours, some days 6 hours. Sometimes I'm just so exhausted I cannot even participate in the parties here. But before we had the bikini party yesterday, I went out for 3 hours. I showed the people Terminal 21. I was going to Machu Bar. I was showing them a little bit of Pattaya. And some of you were in the comments and they like it. And I intend to keep doing it because I do it for fun. I don't do it to get rich or something. If I want to make money, I have my job. I just work and make money. But the time must come where we have to make enough money with the streaming to not pay on top from our normal job. So let's say we have a pool party going on, right? We have to get food, we have to get this, and you gotta pay the girls too. You don't get girls for free. If the girls come, you have to pay them. This is how it works. This is how the world works. It doesn't matter Germany, USA or Thailand. You gotta pay the girls. They don't come here for 8 hours for free. So if we want to take it to the next level, we have to make at least some reasonable money with the streaming to pay for the girls. This is not money I need for our lifestyle. For this I have my own work. But I don't want to pay on top every time for streaming to provide these parties here. And I think you can understand. I rather keep the money to myself and just enjoy life then before I pay everything on top. But right now, when you see when we do our streams, I tell Cherry, don't push the people for super chat. Don't ask for money. We don't need that. We just want to build a fan base, and once we deliver more value, like more girls, more parties and stuff like this, then we need to find a way to actually get a little bit more money in. Like not like crazy money, but just a little bit to finance the girls who come here to give you the show. And to be clear, it doesn't need to be a lot of money compared to what you earn in USA and Europe. It's a ridiculous small amount probably. 300 girls, and this is not a joke. And Cherry is the only girl of these 300 girls who is 100% reliable, who is not a party girl, and who is certainly not lying. If she says she has no husband or boyfriend, then you can trust me on this. I don't know much about her private life, but she most definitely has no husband, boyfriend, and she's definitely not lying when she says something on stream. This is a good and bad thing at the same time. How many guys of you see a stream with a girl where the girl will just say anything they want to extort money off the guys? Like they tell you a story. Oh, I need money, I feel so sick, my mother, oh, blah blah blah, just to make the guys feel bad and send money to them. And I talk with Cherry many times. Cherry don't want to do it, I don't want to do it, TimPaemi don't want to do it. When we get money here, it's because the people want to support the show. If you send money, you not support me, you not support TimPaemi. You support the show, and you support Cherry, and you support anything what is going on here in the future, and more girls. People always accusing us the money goes to us. But I have my normal work. I don't need the money from the guys on the stream. I need the money to improve the stream. So every time when I see these stupid people in the comments, I have to admit I never kick them out. I just leave them there, and I'm just shaking my head and like, this is ridiculous. What do you think how much money we make here? Voice is cutting off. You can still hear me? Can you hear me? Chat disconnected. Oh. Am I here or not? Okay. Yeah, so we have good Wi-Fi here, but sometimes it's getting disconnected. Yeah, so Cherry talked about this before. She had a big business. She had a durian farm. She make a lot of money, but in Thailand you can lose your money very fast. You get with the wrong people, they scam you, and you see Cherry is a good lady. And I think she was a little bit too nice to some people. She trusted too many people, and I don't talk too much private about her now because these are already things she told the people. So I'm just repeating what she already said. She trusted too many people, and in the end, she lost everything. So yeah, she's very happy to have this job here, and I can tell you, I pay her really good money for this. And she gives me all the reason to pay her the money because she's reliable and she don't pull any shit or something. Sometimes she wants to come to work even though she's sick, and I say, please, just stay at home. You don't have to come to work sick. So she's willing to do the stream even though she's sick. But yeah, we don't want this. We want her healthy and don't want her to work sick. Too nice or too naive, yeah. This is hard to explain because I was in the same situation as Cherry here in Thailand. I trusted too many people. They're really good with sweet talk. I think maybe just stupidity. I was stupid. I don't want to say Cherry is stupid, but in my case, I was stupid. I should have known better. So I was stupid to trust certain people. Yeah, it's hard to say. You need to ask Cherry. I don't know. I don't get it. What are you talking about? Traveling. Oh yeah, I traveled a lot before, but the problem about traveling is obviously it's expensive, and how I say it, I'm very strict with my own bed. I need like a perfect bedroom. It needs to be cool, and it needs to be dark. I need the aircon. I need the white pillow. I need all these kind of things. And most hotels or Airbnbs or however you call them, they don't have the best quality bed, so I always have bad sleep. So the only times when I go on holiday is when I go with TimPaemi alone. Last year we went to Phuket, Samui, and it was really fun. This year, I think in October we go for 1 week to Bangkok. So I will do a lot of in real life streaming with TimPaemi together in Bangkok. And besides Bangkok, for this year nothing is planned. We really want to go all the way here in Pattaya. We want to make this work. We want to provide a good stream, a mix between YouTube and these other platforms. You know what kind of platforms I'm talking about. There are like 3 or 4 platforms where you can stream. And we do, you see I have the setup here with the computer. That's why we usually stream at the villa. So I use the phones here to transmit the video signal to the computer, and the computer transmit the signal to the platforms. Like 4 or 5 platforms at the same time. That's why we always have a high quality and good and fast stream. And then we use the microphone, we have some Bluetooth microphone too. But if we go outside, we don't have this luxury setup, and I can only do like 2 or 3 hours we live stream outside right now. So we need to get some streamer backpack to get a proper outside live stream. Yeah, Klaus, I'm German. I'm Deutscher. Ich bin Deutscher. Klaus, wo kommst du her? Aus welcher Stadt? Oh, you're American. Okay, Klaus. I was thinking of Klaus. German name. Idaho in USA, okay. It's your first time here, Klaus? Usually I'm not the one talking here. I'm just here in daytime talking to the guys, explaining what we're doing. But most of the guys here come for the girls, they don't come for me. Yeah, you're still in school, right? 19 years old, living in Dubai. What is this, college? International college? University, okay. 12:30 in the morning. Okay. Yeah, Klaus, we usually start at 9 p.m. Thailand time. So this would be considered, let me check, 8 a.m. your time, when you wake up. And then we stream for 6 to 8 hours straight. And this is when you can see the girls here. And I'm usually just doing the daytime streams. Sometimes I'm driving around Pattaya, showing some stuff here. And the girls always sleeping in daytime and coming back at nighttime. Yeah, but we're living here in Thailand, so you are even further back here. You're like, holy fuck, how far are you away from me? 18 hours, maybe? No. 11 hours. No, never mind. You are away 13 hours right now. This is my time here right now. Check it. You see that? This is how far you're away from me right now. So German time, this is probably Chinese screen. Yeah, maybe you can tune in at nighttime, talk a little bit to the girls. They speak English too. Klaus, usually we stream around 10 hours a day, so yeah, just join in. There's always something going on here. And right now I'm trying to find a daytime host. So the idea is we can stream in daytime, nighttime, and I will stream in between, so we will stream like 18 hours. Yeah, Chinese screen. The problem is YouTube is always translating everything in English, so I don't see your German text. I always see the English text. Sometimes it's a wrong translation. Die Antwort hast du gelesen, oder? Wurde hier geboren und bin hier aufgewachsen. Ja, ich denke mal in Oldenburg, right? Ja, okay, Oldenburg, okay. Ja, ich bin aufgewachsen in Hamburg. 200 Kilometer entfernt, denke ich. Oh, puppy is back. Yeah, if you like it cold, Norway might be good. Well, Cherry will certainly not do any daytime streams because she's sleeping until 7 p.m. But we have something planned with eating, like sitting outside in the pool area and having some barbecue and stuff like this. So the eating stuff I can offer you, the daytime stuff, this is not going to happen. Cherry is a nightlife person. I don't know what you're talking about, puppy. What kind of websites? Don't mention the website right now, whatever it is. It sounds sketchy. Ah, you mean the website with the logo which is blue and white, right? Yeah, the problem on YouTube right now is you have all these ASMR channels. So, what is an ASMR channel? So, you have some girls and they're making noises, right? So, let me give you an example. So, we have this here, right? It's a cup. And they will make noises like this. You see? You hear that noise? This is an ASMR channel. So they will try to intimidate these noises you usually make if you do some sketchy stuff, like, you know, noises like this, okay? And every guy knows what's going on. So they try to find a way around the algorithm, and the guys get the context of it. So what the guys are doing to do, they click on a profile of this girl who are doing these kind of noises. What they find on the profile, they will find the link. And this is the reason why YouTube is cracking down on profiles like them and suppressing profiles like us. That's why we have to dress cherry up in a business outfit, because YouTube don't know that we are not redirecting these kind of people to these pages. We don't do any of this, but YouTube doesn't know it. But a lot of girls are exploiting these kind of things, so it's not easy. Yeah, ASMR, yeah. Dude, ASMR is just for one thing. You don't need to spell it out for you, right? You can just Google it, what happened. They had a crackdown, they turned down like 5,000 ASMR channels. And usually channels who put a link into the special website. All these ASMR channels are only there for one purpose only. That's it. That's about it, nothing else. Okay, Wayne sounds. Okay, you have ASMR channels with Wayne sounds, of course, you have it. You have the waves, you have Wayne, but these are just a small amount. Most of these ASMR channels are just serving one purpose. Just Google for it. You will get what I'm talking about. Yeah, and most people don't even use Linktree anymore. Why you cannot use Linktree? Because the websites, the social media, already catching up. The moment you use a Linktree, they already know, okay, this is sketchy. So what they do, instead of using the Linktree, they set up their own domain, because their own domain is not sketchy. And then from their own domain, they're going to redirect to the sketchy websites. There's always a way to make it work. But my point is, you know, this kind of business works. What they're doing, it works. It pays the bills, it makes money. And to be honest, this is what the man wants to see. The men are paying for it, they want to see it. If it would be otherwise, why it would be so successfully? Give me one reason why it's so successfully if it would be any otherwise. That's the reason. It works. If there's money to be made, then someone is going to do it. You know, one thing these men don't get me wrong, I don't want to call you stupid, but these men are oblivious. They go onto these websites, they're chatting to the girls, writing with them, doing all this talk. What they don't get, on the other side, there's an agency. There might be an Indian guy, a Bangladesh guy, or these days even an AI. They don't talk to the girl. You think a girl big like this, with a big following, have time to answer you, even though you pay money? No. This is just some guy who's answering you and using try to use girly talk. You don't talk to the actual girl. This is all business, it's all money, it's nothing else, nothing personal. Everything is business. When in life something is not about business, everything is about business and money. This is life, what is life is about. This is the reality. And if someone is talking something different, it's about emotion and stuff like this, I'm like, get the fuck out of here, it's all about business. And social media is the truth. Of course, puppy, it's business. You think the girls are answering you. No, it's not. So when when Sherry is streaming and I'm writing here in the background, I'm not hiding myself, I'm not acting like I'm Sherry. I'm not acting like I'm a girl. I don't want to do this shit. Of course we could make more money. You know how easy it would be to make money of our people here? Like, I could be acting like, oh, I'm Cherry, and oh, we're meeting up the guys, and we make false promises and all the stuff, and we could make so much money with it, but we don't do any of this. We don't want to lie about these things. We don't want to do any tricks. In the end, if this works out, we either do it the right way, and people spend money because they want to see more girls, more parties, more action, or it doesn't work out and we just stop. Just like that. We will just stop and end of story. But we will not do these kind of tricks. Well, you're not robbing people of money. You are deceiving people. You are deceiving oblivious, needy people, lonely men. And to be honest, I don't blame the girls. The men are stupid. In my opinion, they are stupid. Because if I make a mistake, if I lose money, it's because I'm stupid. It's not because someone scammed me, because I make the wrong decision. It was my own fault. And if some man is spending like $100 to chat with a girl, even though there's a man opposite sitting and writing, it's his own fault because he's oblivious, he's needy, he's not thinking straight. It's his own fault. Of course, every time when you see a girl, there's always a guy behind there. Usually you will not hear the guy, you will not see the guy. The guy will force the girl to act like they are single. And it's all about making money. So, like you see, here on our show, I'm the guy, I'm behind it, but I'm not hiding, I'm not trying to extort money out of you. TimPaemi is my wife. People are always thinking like, oh, Cherry is my wife, my secret girlfriend, stuff like this. It's nothing like this. And all the other girls, I barely know them. I don't interact with them. I don't even talk much with Cherry. I say hello, goodbye, talk about the business, and that's about it. But it's not like I have a private relationship with Cherry or any of these girls. I have enough work to do, and in my free time I spend my time with TimPaemi, and yeah, that's it. I'm not. The people always accusing me. I control Cherry, and when the stream is off, we do some dirty things. None of that. It's ridiculous. Just thinking about this, I'm just like, what the hell? Well, not all men are stupid. Let's say lonely men can be very desperate. It doesn't mean they are stupid. So maybe I phrase it in the wrong way. Desperation and loneliness doesn't equal stupidity. But you're right with one thing. Behind every girl, there's always some kind of man doing the work. Sometimes you see them, sometimes you won't. In this case, right now, you see them, but if you watch other streams, just think about it. Just think about it. Yes, Cherry is our employee. I don't hide it. She's our employee. We pay her. She's marketing manager for the villa party. She's our host. She's our employee. That's it. That's the end of the story. There's no secret agenda or something. She's our employee. That's it. And her smiling is not fake. It's real smiling. Cherry gets sad sometimes. You know when Cherry gets sad? When there are no people in chat talking to her. So for Cherry to have the most fun is having people in chat talking to her. Okay, how did I decide? How I explain you that? Oh, it's hard to explain, puppy. It's really hard to explain. I could explain it, but I would probably come across a little bit sketchy if I try to explain this. I think people would take it the wrong way if I try to explain these things. So, opening a business in Thailand is not easy. If you are a US person, it's really easy because USA and Thailand have a very good relationship. So you can open a business in Thailand as a US person without having any Thai people. You have full control yourself, 100%. There's no Thai person who can fuck you over. This is all your business. But if you are not a US citizen with a US passport, then you rely on Thai people. So if I open a business here, I need 4 Thai people employed. I have to pay my taxes on them, I have to pay social security, and I need Thai people to be 51% shareholder. So I will be a shareholder of 49%. And it's a lot of documentation, a lot of regulation, and it costs money on top of it. So the business we do here, we are not in a girl business. We are more in a tourist business. We have some kind of visa agency, like if you need a visa, retirement visa. We have an event agency. If you do villa parties, yacht parties. So we are more in the entertainment business rather than in the girl business. Of course, if you're a little bit bigger YouTuber, you always have like 2 or 3 people working with you. But it only makes sense if you make enough money. Otherwise, I think most small YouTubers do everything on their own. You cannot afford anyone to do your work. And some of these people have a different kind of vision how you want to handle the work. We had a professional video photographer before, and he was really good, but the girls never liked him because of his style of doing the videos. The girls just didn't like it, and he refused to change his style. So I had to part ways with him. It's not easy to find the right people to do work, and at the same time you have to pay them on top of it. You have to make the money of it. You have to be big enough and have to make enough revenue income to hire the right people. Yeah, I don't know these days how it works in Dubai. I don't know the salaries there. I don't know how smart or capable they are. I cannot say anything. I have no experience anymore in Dubai. It's a long time I've been there. Maybe things change. But I think it's more easy to open business in Thailand than in Germany. In USA, it's pretty easy to open a business. You can open an LLC for like $500 and you can start right away. And I think USA is a really friendly country for opening business. But I don't know about all the regulations. If you want to open a restaurant, I think it's more difficult. You need a lot of you need to follow a lot of rules and the regulations, I assume. But opening just the company in USA, I think it's really easy. I cannot talk for friends in Netherlands, but these days it's not easy to do business in Europe. Opening the company is one thing, but making money is another thing. Yeah, usually you have to put in a high investment. You have a lot of competition in any kind of business. Things are not getting more easy. You need to work really hard, and probably you need some money to sustain it for a year before you make any reasonable amount of money. And yeah, it's not like 15 years ago. I think 15 years ago it's more easy to do business. These days it's so hard. You have so much competition everywhere. You're talking about me doing workout videos, right? Yeah, Papi, I don't know how it's these days in corporate world and in Europe. I don't know how much it changed, if it's easy or not. But I know from my time in Switzerland, when the 18-year-olds getting out of school, it's like highly competitive. You have to work a lot of overtime and you don't even get paid for it. And we're talking about a country like Switzerland, which is highly developed. For me, I'm happy I'm not in a situation to be to coming out of school and starting fresh. I don't know if it's easier or harder right now than 15 years ago. Yeah, Hakai, I'm not into doing videos. If I do something, it will be some live stream. So let me check the time. We have now 2 p.m. I might do some workout soon. Maybe I film it, live stream, if some people want to see it. And maybe I will go out later for 1 or 2 hours, show a little bit of Pattaya, and then going back, and then Sherry is coming soon. But I will not do some long videos for YouTube. If I do something, it's definitely just a live stream. Okay, now I understand. If you're in Europe, you have your degree and you always earn the same money, right? Let's say you have a degree in something and your salary is 4,000 euro a month. So we're talking about around 50,000 euro a year, right? It's always 50,000. It doesn't matter where you move. If you're lucky, you get 52, 53. But if you move jobs in USA, you always have the chance to get like an increase of 20%, 10%, another 20%. You can move up from 50,000 US dollars to 100,000, 200,000. You have all the opportunity in the world in USA, but in Europe you're always capped at the same salary. Yes, yeah, definitely. You have a different culture in USA, but you have to work very hard in USA to get up there. In Europe, to be honest, what I experience in Europe, and maybe I'm wrong, hard work doesn't pay off in corporate world. You just go to work at 8 or 9 a.m., you do your 9 to 5, you do your standard work, you go home and you get the same salary. It doesn't matter if you work good or not, it's always the same. Nobody is coming up to you and say, oh, I like your work so much, you get a 10% increase in salary. Yeah, Ronaldo or Messi. Usually the people say Ronaldo, but it's probably Messi, right? I'm not a big football fan, but Messi is probably the better player, I would assume. But if you ask me, my favorite one is Ronaldinho. He's a little bit older. Yeah, Cherry is always saying, if you have serious questions, just talk with Tim, because her English is getting better every day. She's learning more and more, but sometimes it's difficult for her to understand your questions and giving a proper answer. So yeah, just be patient with her. If you have a certain question for her, just try to phrase it in an easy way, and then she's probably able to answer it. Yeah, Ronaldinho, why I like Ronaldinho the most? Because he's an entertainer. Ronaldo and Messi, they are just really good players. Both of them. They are highly competent and they know how to play. But Ronaldinho, he knows how to entertain the crowd. Cherry, I think before she came to us, she was streaming already a lot on her own. Might be TikTok or something, I don't know. But you know, the AI rules, the robot rules we're talking about, changed so much that her streaming, she couldn't stream anymore because of AI. Yeah, that's the truth. She have problems streaming too. I remember Cherry told me a story, and a friend of her was eating something, like she was just eating some soup on TikTok. This is the story Cherry told me, just eating some soup. And then TikTok closed the stream and say, oh, you cannot do like this. It's because of, I cannot say this word, but it was implying something, you know what I'm talking about. She was just eating some soup. There was no implication of something dirty, you understand me? But yeah, sometimes when we start a stream at 9 p.m., I'm running a stream on YouTube and on 2 other platforms. And sometimes I try to open up a TikTok stream. And after 5 minutes, TikTok is shutting down our stream. even though Cherry is there with her business outfit and everything, TikTok saying no, not gonna happen, it's too dirty. And I'm like, what do you want from me, TikTok? What's your problem? What is dirty about this? This is a businesswoman talking. Well, the difference between Cherry and the other girls we had here, Cherry actually have fun doing streaming. But most of the girls here in Pattaya, they come here for a certain reason. And the reason is not streaming. And I cannot offer them what they're looking for. And I don't intend to offer them what they're looking for. So when Cherry says she's a good girl, you can trust her, believe me, 100%. I socialized and I work with a lot of girls here, and Cherry is the definition of a good girl. Trust me. I had so much drama here with girls. In the beginning, I was just accepting it and say, okay. But eventually I told myself, okay, I cannot take this anymore. This is too exhausting. It's burning me out. And all the lies and you know, not only the girls, the guys too. The guys who coming here, the Western guys, they're lying to the girls lying to the Western guys. Everyone knows the game, right? You come here, you pay for it, everyone is lying. But I don't need this here in our business. I don't need the girl lie to me. I'm not stupid. I was acting stupid for a while, but eventually I was like, get the fuck out of here. I don't need that. So that's why I respect Cherry a lot, because she's not like that. She's not lying. She's not coming up with some bullshit. And that's why I always told Cherry she would always have a place here. She would always have a job here. She will always be part of this company. She don't need to worry. And yeah, you will see Cherry for a long time. If Cherry is gone one day, it's probably because she found a boyfriend or husband. But it's up to her. So enjoy Cherry as long as we can. Hopefully for many years to come. But you never know what happens in life. But I'm happy we have Cherry here, and I'm sure you're happy too. We will have more girls in the future, and I told Cherry she will be always on top of it. She will always be the manager of the girls. She will always be the boss of the girls, basically. She earned that. She earned to be the boss of all the girls who are coming here. Yeah, for business, you want people like Cherry. And I cannot go into specifics with what kind of things we had to deal here before.
my friends in Germany always ask me, Tim, how you can take all the shit, and I just say I close my eyes. I close my eyes, but not anymore. Not anymore. I'm done with this. I'm not taking any shit anymore. I tell you that. But at the same time, every girl who treats us good, every business partner who treats us good, every customer, we treat them the same way. We don't turn our back on them. But everyone who treats us bad gets the same treatment back right away. But it wasn't easy just to sit here and pretending like I'm stupid and eating up all the shit what they're saying, just to not hurt their feelings. And eventually they start lying more and more and more, and then I decided, okay, I'm done with this, not anymore. But don't get me wrong, we don't treat the girls bad. The girls who treat us good, we treat them the same way. And the girls who treat us bad, we don't treat them bad. All we do is, we show them the door and say, there's the door, please leave. But that's it, we don't treat them bad. We just don't want anything to do with them. Yep, okay, this is basically what I did. I did it to a certain point, and eventually I'm sitting here, and I sit here and I'm saying I'm 36, I work now 18 years, really hard. Why I'm doing this? Why I'm taking all this shit? And then I started like, okay, I cannot do this anymore. I focus on the people who value what we do for them and the people who treat us good. And it's better for business, it's better for mental health. Unfortunately, there are not many people like this, and there's certainly no second cherry. There's only one cherry. You will not find a second cherry. Yeah, I hope I can find. Okay, I have to do something. I'll explain you the plan then. 1 second. So you have to understand, we are here in Pattaya, and Pattaya is a very, very special place. It's hard to explain for anyone who didn't live here for a long time. If you come here as a tourist, you will not get it. And I don't blame you, but you will not get it. So when we're going to change the villa and we have our pool parties and stuff like this, we will have a lot of girls. They will be rotating. Sometimes the girls will come for 2 hours, eat a little bit, barbecue, be on stream, be in the pool, and then they move on. What they do afterwards, I don't know. I don't care. But we will have a place for the girls, and we tell them, you can come anytime, you can eat here for free, you can do this and you can do that, and just offer them a place. But these are not employees. These are just girls who hang out at our villa then, and we stream at the same time for our audience. And then we have some employees, like Cherry. But to be employee with our company, they need to prove themselves first. So we already have some employees, but not much. Because when we have employees, we have to pay social security, we have to pay tax, we have to pay everything. And yeah, it's not easy to find reliable, good, long-term employees. Yep, okay. How I say it? In a nice way. Can I say it in a nice way? Okay, Pattaya girls in nightlife are shady and sketchy. But the guys who come here are shady as well and sketchy as well. So you have sketchy men and sketchy girls. And everyone knows the game. Everyone knows how it works. It's not like you cannot say, oh, Pattaya girls are shady and all the men are friendly and nice and everything. I would say the men are more shady and sketchy than the Pattaya girls. It always takes two people. So I don't blame the Pattaya girls. They have to put up with a lot of crazy stuff here. I saw that myself. I saw it many times. What kind of shit they have to put up with. So what Pimi and I try to do is we try to give them a safe place where nothing shady is going on. But it didn't work out yet because we are too far away from the city. But I still think it can work long term. But we still have our contract here. We have to wait until the contract runs out. We get a deposit back, we get a new villa, and then we offer the girls a safe place where they can eat, hang out. We stream them, and what they do in their free time, it's up to them. Who they meet, if they're single, if they have husbands, I don't care. All I want to do is deliver a good show for the people. I don't care about their private life. I only tell them, whatever problems you have in private life, don't bring the problems to my business. You can do whatever you want in your private time, but don't bring any problems here. You bring problems here, you are out. Do you know Nave? No, actually I don't know him, but it's an actor, singer. Who's Nave? Yeah, I play a lot of games. These days I don't play much because mostly I'm working. But I think last year I played a lot of Counter-Strike. Yeah, I think mostly Counter-Strike. These days I only play some chess. And yeah, that's it. But I think like almost 15 years ago I played some Dota 2, League of Legends, stuff like this. Not anymore, it's too time consuming. And I don't have this time anymore. I wish I could play games, but you know I have this business and I want to spend time with Pemi. And yeah, the day only have 16 hours, you still have to sleep 8 hours. Or at least I try to sleep 8 hours. Mostly it's like 6 or 7 hours. No, I'm certainly no UFC fighter. I'm not a fighter. I wouldn't even consider myself a fighter. I could maybe throw a punch or something, but if you put me in a ring with any fighter, I would just die. I have no chance. I'm not a fighter. Wet snow official. Yeah, of course. I speak German. I speak German. I don't speak much German on stream. But yeah, I speak. Where you from? Selbst hier in Pattaya, sometimes German, okay. Selbst hier in Pattaya spreche ich manchmal Deutsch. Ich kenne ein paar deutsche Leute hier und ja, ab und zu sprechen wir Deutsch, ja. Oh, you come from Switzerland. Where in Switzerland you live? Which canton you from? Switzerland. I love the chocolate. Lederach, Sprüngli. Torgau. It's Torgau, right? TG, Torgau. Yeah, Torgau, yeah, I remember. I lived in Switzerland before. I think my first destination was Canton Schwyz in Wollerau. My second destination was Canton Zug. And my last destination where I live was in Zürich. Canton Zürich in Dietikon. Dietikon is like a really small town inside Zurich. Oh yeah, I tried chocolate in Belgium. I had a tour in Belgium and Netherlands, and the chocolate there is good too. But to be honest, Switzerland definitely is on top of the game with chocolate. Yeah, 3 different cantons. I live in Switzerland. Oh, I can understand. I don't speak Schweizerdeutsch, but I can understand. You get used to it when you come there. As a German guy, the first year you don't understand anything, but eventually you're catching up to to the language, yeah. But I cannot speak it now. I've been to Switzerland the last time in, I think 2022. I landed on the Zurich airport and we go straight to Didikon. Yeah, usually you not see me much here. If you come in the evening, like 9 p.m., it should be 3 p.m. your time in Switzerland, then you can see the girls, they speak some English too. I'm just here answering questions in daytime, because all the girls are sleeping anyway. You know, in Thailand, nobody is wake up at daytime. If I go outside right now, we have 35 degrees. It's really hot. Humidity is high. Yeah, you go to your class, get some work done. So I will just keep working here. If you have questions, just drop it. I try to answer. You know, I will be working here anyway, so I decided I might as well turn on the stream. And in the evening you can see the girls, in daytime you can see me. Eventually, when the people get a little bit too fed up with me, I will just turn off the stream, and later the girls coming back. The reason why most of the men coming here, obviously the girls. I would be the same. Yeah, I think today in the evening there's a big chance that Cherry might be streaming alone, so I will go. I might be going to the cinema with TimPaemi, so you will be all alone with Cherry on stream. So let's see, I keep working a little bit and then I will work out. I might move the camera a little bit so you can see me working out, but only if you're interested. I don't want to bother anyone with my workouts. At this point, I think only Hakai is interested in seeing me working out. Oh, my favorite Rammstein song is Engel. You know Engel? Engel. Angel, Engel. Yes, this is definitely my favorite. I've been to only one Rammstein concert a long time ago. Yeah, Sonne is good too. You know, Rammstein don't have any bad songs. The whole show is good. It's a good band. And surprisingly, it's a German brand from the East. Yeah, Rammstein, really good. I still listen to them occasionally. I have them in the playlist. 3 or 4 songs. Yeah, Rammstein is actually from the DDR, you know, when I think, was it in Berlin? So the whole band came together from the same area in the East. And they were all from the same village, I think. You can research it on Wikipedia. It's like a really authentic band. No, they came from the East, 100%. Years ago, I checked their biography on Wikipedia. It might be from Berlin. You gotta check it. And it makes it even more impressive. They got so successfully from the East. Oh no, I'm born at the 90s. So I think I'm 1 year late. 1 year after. But I have seen a lot of movies and TV shows about this area. It's very interesting. Yeah, if you see all the documentaries and movies about this time, it's really crazy. I cannot imagine living there. A lot of people are still missing this time, but I think overall it wasn't good for the people. I barely see anyone who's missing these times. Yeah, they had everything there. I think it was a lot of about surveillance of their own citizen, and they were sneaking up movies from the west inside to the east because they were practically illegal. I mean, could you say it's a little bit like South and North Korea, except all this craziness? Of course, North Korea is way worse. But you see these stories that people smuggling movies and everything from South Korea to North Korea. I don't know much about this. I haven't read much about this. It's more like, if I remember, the Stasi was using mental torture. It's some kind of mental torture to how I explain it. It's mental torturing, right? It's a Setzung. No, I'm not from Berlin. I'm from Hamburg. But it's like a torturing strategy from the Stasi. Yeah, everyone was scared that when you say something, they might turn you in. You were scared to talk openly about critical things. This is a tactic they were using, and it was very efficient. Like, really efficient. No, I never been to the Berlin Wall. Never been there. I've been to Berlin like 2 or 3 times, but I didn't know much about the historical. All my knowledge comes from Wikipedia and watching movies. But the tactic you're describing, I saw it many times. It was really effective, and it worked. Definitely, yeah. Yeah, okay, so the benefits of living in Thailand is you don't pay much money for a maid, and we already pay our maid more money than the average. And we always give her a bonus because she's doing such good work. It's amazing what this. Since we live here, we went to 3 maids. This is our 3rd maid now, and I hope we can keep this maid forever. She's so good. She's doing so many things on her own. You don't have to tell her something. She's smart and she's just really good. So we have now 25. Don't tell her that, but at the end of the month I will give her a bonus on top of it. So I hope she will be happy. And it's really hard to find a good maid. So if you find a good maid, make sure you treat her good. You know, yesterday we had this pool party outside with a lot of girls eating, everything going crazy, and the maid cleaned up everything in a good way. She always cleaned up all the mess. I mean, a maid is supposed to do that, right? But a lot of maids are really lazy. But this one, oh, she's not coming on stream. I can ask her to, when I stream tomorrow in the morning, I can ask her if she wants to be on stream. I waited on purpose today before starting the stream until she finished her work. And because I don't want to show her on stream, maybe she don't want because of privacy. But yeah, I can ask her tomorrow if she wants to say hello. It depends what you want her to do. For Pattaya, for 6 days of work, I think a reasonable price is 12,000 Thai baht. When you check the Facebook groups, 12,000 Thai baht. And we definitely pay more than 12,000. So, how much do you need to pay me? What can you buy with 10 cents? I don't know what you're looking to buy. You could probably buy some food for it. Oh, you're watching from Europe? Where you from? Which country? I don't know what you can buy for 10 cents. If you say €1, you can probably buy a lot of food, street food. Yes, you have the minimum wage here. It's supposed to be 400 Thai baht a day. It's around, I think, $12 a day minimum wage. It's not much. It's definitely not much. And we always make sure that we pay more than the minimum. Because I think it's not enough money to live on. Oh, you're from Philippines. Yeah, I live here in Thailand. I live in Pattaya. I live here for a long time. And we have a business here, event management, we do streaming. If you tune in at 9 p.m., then you see the girls coming. I'm just here in daytime answering questions, what we're doing, talking about business. But most of the time, the people here who join this channel are here for the girls, not for me. I'm only here answering questions. The moment people don't want to see me anymore, I just turn off the stream and do my work, and the girls coming back later. Yeah, I'm from Germany. The tap water is definitely not safe to drink, and I would not advise you to drink any tap water here in Thailand. Don't try this. Don't do that. People say you can get a filter and drink the tap water. I don't trust that. I really don't trust the filters. We always buy our water, it's not too expensive. Yeah, well, it depends where you get the food from. Let's say you get street food, right? I would always only get street food from street vendors where you have a lot of traffic. If you see there are coming a lot of people in and out buying food from street vendors, then you know the food is fresh, because they have to get fresh food all the time. But if you go to a street vendor which is barely selling anything, you know the food is already sitting there 5 in the sun. So when you come to Thailand, always make sure there are a lot of people buying, so you know it's fresh. Yeah, of course, Europe you can drink tap water, I think everywhere at this point. I don't know if you can drink water in Greece, but probably even in Greece. Oh, you're from Greece. We have a really good souvlaki place here in Pattaya. It's from a Greek guy. He's living here in Pattaya for 14 years now. And the souvlaki is really good. Yeah, we have a lot of Greek guys here in Pattaya. Most of them come for holiday. I mean, there's not much reason to come here for the sun, right? You have already your islands, you have good sun, you have good weather. But I suspect the salary and the job market in Greece is not very good right now. It's not easy to make money there. Yeah, you know, I would play your song here right now, Rammstein. I cannot do that. YouTube is very strict with copyright, so you only hear these sounds in the background, which are copyright safe. If I play any copyright song, we get problems with YouTube and we get banned and stuff like this. If it's up to me, I would play way different music here, but I don't want to get any problems. We already have enough problems with YouTube. Yesterday we had, you can see it in short videos. Yesterday we had a pool party, bikini party here, and YouTube absolutely didn't like that. Too much skin, and oh, it was a disaster. But it was fun, it was a lot of fun. Thai girls usually don't know international music. Of course they know stuff like Justin Bieber, Taylor Swift, but I suspect they don't know much about Rammstein. Oh, the video is not deleted, but I had to put it in the membership. I had to put the video into the membership because it was a little bit too delicate, you know. I didn't want to delete it. So I say myself, okay, the membership is only, what is it, like $3 a month, and but I couldn't leave it in public. I could not leave this video in public. It's too dangerous, but it's too good to delete it either. Yeah, oh come on, YouTube is ridiculous. It's frustrating, man. We're trying to get on different platforms right now. You know, I cannot even name the other platforms where we are streaming, because YouTube, AI, these stupid robots are recognizing what I'm saying, and then now I'm talking about other platforms and they don't like it. But we are building step by step, and soon we're streaming on a lot of different platforms, and then we can do a lot of more stuff. Yeah, I played last year a lot of video games like Counter-Strike. I played Baldur's Gate 3. It's like a role-playing game. But right now I don't play much. Usually I'm working all day. Try to make this work, streaming, programming. I play a little bit chess on the side. I wish I would have more time for gaming. I love gaming, you know. I want to game Counter-Strike again. GTA 6 is coming out. I will most definitely play some GTA 6. If it's up to me, I would like to play 8 hours a day right now, but I cannot do. Yeah, they're listening everything, every word they're listening. The phones are listening, YouTube listening. I feel like everyone is listening here. Yeah, Joe, it depends what you want to see in Thailand. It depends entirely on the reason why you come to Thailand in the first place. So I cannot give you a recommendation without knowing why you come here. If you tell me straight you come here for the girls, I can give you an honest recommendation. If you say you come here for the food or for the nightlife, you have to be honest about it, otherwise I cannot tell you. We already streaming on other platforms. Right now I'm streaming alone, just on YouTube to answer questions. But in the evening, 9 p.m. Thailand time, we're streaming on 4 different platforms. You can see it on Google. You just put our name in Google and you will find it. And we will have a little bit more freedom there. We just use YouTube to build our audience, getting bigger, and then we show a lot of more stuff. We will be a little bit more crazy, and you understand what I'm talking about. Okay, if you come here for the girls, you land in Bangkok, you go into the bus or go to the taxi and you go straight to Pattaya. There's no way around. You come straight to Pattaya. That's the place to be. That's where you get the most out of your money. This is where the party never stops. 24 hours if you want to. We have right now 3 p.m. I could go out here and you could get girls everywhere. Oh, Bangkok is for everything. You can get food, girls, party. You don't get beach in Bangkok, and you have a lot of traffic there, but it's definitely worth to stay in Bangkok too, just to experience some Bangkok. But if you want to go crazy, yeah, this is a different kind of question. Yeah, always be protected. Always. Let me tell you, there's a reason why you have a clinic on every corner for doing some testing. There's certainly a reason. There's a clinic everywhere. So always be protected, okay? But you will have a lot of fun here with girls. Trust me on this. But if you go to the wrong places, oh no, don't worry about crime. Yeah, definitely. You will not have any trouble outside. Don't start any fights. Don't insult any people. I never have any problems here. I don't know any people who have problems. The only people who have problems are usually drunk people who start fights. The gun laws are very strict, but Thailand is probably in Southeast Asia the country with the most guns overall. But I never had any problems with people pointing guns at me. This is usually a local thing when locals fight against each other, but as a tourist you're free to go here. No risk. You're safe. If you talk about the most dangerous cities in Thailand, it's definitely the south. There are different rules in the south. They have their own rules. I would consider Krabi pretty dangerous, but here in Pattaya or near Bangkok, it's pretty much safe. But if you go to Phuket or Samui, it's safe too. They rely on tourists and the police make sure everything is safe. The most dangerous thing is probably the traffic, but since you're from the Philippines, you're already aware of the traffic. You already know it's dangerous, so nothing new for you. Ah, okay, let me check where you're from again. Ah, you're from Italy. Okay, I cannot talk about Italy right now. The last time I've been in Italy was 20 years ago. But if let's say we compare Italy with Germany or Switzerland. Pattaya is more safe than Switzerland or Germany, okay? Yeah, I think the last time I've been to Italy was in Via Reggio. You know Via Reggio? It's probably on the coast. We have a lot of Italy people here, and even in the stream we have at least five people here who come regularly, and yes, you will have it very easy coming inside Thailand with your passport, no problem. Visa on arrival, you just go on an airplane, you land here, and you can get in easy, no problem. and you will definitely have fun with the girls. But always be careful. The girls know how to get your money. They know how to sweet talk. They know their way. Oh, Parma J is online. Working from the shop. Wise looking tree. I always tell the people, let's say, even if I would be a billionaire, and you know a billionaire is a huge amount of money, I would still be living here in Thailand. If you would give me tomorrow $1 billion, the only change I would make is I would have a bigger house, and we would still streaming, and we would just have more girls and more fun, but I would definitely be living here in Thailand regardless of the money. So I lived before in Portugal, I've been everywhere, Switzerland, but Thailand is definitely my place to be, and I want to live here until old age. So there's no reason for me to go here. Yeah, I could be in Las Vegas. I could be in Las Vegas before, you know. I came to Thailand, I already had the money. I already had millions when I came here. I wanted retirement, but I got bored, so I could be living in Vegas, in Singapore. I could live everywhere, but I don't want to. If you live in Thailand, you have full freedom. You can do whatever you want. Thailand is like a Disneyland for adult people, and you can be whatever. They say in Vegas you can be whatever you want, but the same thing you can be in Thailand. But I think in Thailand you have even more freedom, and you have to live in Thailand to understand what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna leaving here. You have government restrictions, but you have your way around the government restrictions as well, you know. Everything is just so easy here. Once you live here, as a tourist, it's more difficult. You get scammed left and right, and everything is so difficult and complicated. But once you live here and you have everything you need, like the local apps, the banking accounts, stuff like this, everything becomes so easy. I think 90% of the things I can do here, what I cannot do in Europe, I cannot talk about this right now, just because of YouTube. It is like it is, yeah. Oh, Parma J, the stream was really good. Sherry had so much fun. The girls had a lot of fun. You know, I started the stream and I went straight to bed. I was sleeping for 6 hours, so the girls all stream alone. But you know how it works. YouTube didn't like it. We get no likes, we get no views. There was too much of this. YouTube don't like that. What can I say? What can I say? Yeah. It's you got the right, you say it in the right way, yeah. It's frustrating. But you know we need YouTube, because with YouTube we or let's say it this way. If we wouldn't stream right now on YouTube, Wise looking tree, then you would never find us, right? if we would only stream on these other platforms where we can do whatever we want, you would never find us. So the idea is we do the safe stream on YouTube, and then you already know we have other platforms. So eventually you will come to our stream and you go to another platform and you see the crazy streams, and then you can talk about other stuff. So we only have YouTube for this discovery, so you can find us. That's why we have to play by the rules here. Otherwise I would never be connected to you right now. Yeah, we certainly do. But right now I only do, when I do these private talks here, I only do it on YouTube. But when we start at 9 p.m, we stream on all platforms at the same time. So we build our following on all the platforms right now. And once we are big enough, we will get more crazy from time to time. But we need YouTube to build our audience here. Even though we have all these crazy rules here, it's no fun. It's just no fun. Yeah, I think Songs was there yesterday. I don't know, I was sleeping. It was a good stream. Tonight we stream in the pool area again. So Cherry will be outside at the pool, but she will be covered up. She will wearing long pants and she will be covered up here. Don't complain to me. Send a letter to YouTube. Cherry is our main host here. She's working here as marketing manager. She speaks good English. You can talk to her at 9 p.m. She will be happy to talk to you. She always liked Italy. And yesterday we had, I think, 4 girls here. But Cherry is definitely the main girl. She's talking English. She's having fun. It's her nickname. Her real name, I don't even know her real name. It's like a long Thai name. I cannot even pronounce it. Thai people never use their real Thai name because it's a really long name. Yes, don't send a letter to YouTube. Just go straight with the airplane to the headquarters in the USA and complain to them. I only see their real name one time. When I take the passport ID card, I bring it to the lawyer for the contract, everything like this. So that's about it. I don't know much. I only know the nicknames. So the lawyer usually have all the real names. I don't take care of this one. They always have long names. Every Thai girl have long names. I have absolutely no idea of the real name of Cherry or anyone, any girl who comes here. I only know the nicknames. They come here, they say, "Oh, my name is Cherry, my name is Ice, my name is Kitty," and I say, "Okay." That's it. Every Thai person you will meet, they will never tell you their Thai name. Every Thai person have a nickname. That's just the thing here. It's normal. It's just normal. Yeah, I don't even need their real name. What I'm supposed to do with that? Nobody knows their real name. At this point, I'm probably the only one knowing her real name because I saw her ID card. Why I saw her ID card? Because I need the ID card for the lawyer. Why I need the ID card for the lawyer? Because we have contracts. Because we pay social security, we pay taxes. But I couldn't even tell you the name because I don't look at the name. I don't care about the name. Why should I care about the name? I don't need it. I could probably find out the nickname right now and just check the documents, but there's no point in doing it. She will definitely not tell you, 100%. But she will not lie to you either. She will just tell you, she cannot tell you the real name. She's not the kind of person who's lying. To be honest, she would probably be freaked out if you asked her for her real name. She would probably ask me, why this guy want to know my real name? What's up? I don't know if she think like you're a stalker. You know, most Thai people are scared you will use their real name to do something bad. Not like stalking, like signing up for services, for mobile contracts, stuff like this. This is usually the reason why Thai people are very in secret about their names. It's a big thing in Thailand, abusing names for services. It's less about stalking. This is not a issue they have. I don't know about the law. The only thing I can tell you that a lot of Thai family names are the same family name. So yeah, I'm not sure about this law. And I meet a lot of Thai people who have the same family name or the same nickname. Sometimes we get girls here, and the problem is they have all the same nickname. So imagine you have, when we had a lot of girls here, like 5 to 10 girls, and 3 of them have the same nickname. What you going to do when everyone have the same nickname? Right now we don't have much girls for so many reasons. Our villa is too far away from the city. So we moved the house soon to the city, so we get more girls. But at best times we had like 10 girls here when we had our parties. Right now we have 1 or 2 or 3 girls depending on the day. But it will definitely get better again. Buffalo sister. You mean Paemi? She's sleeping. Sleeping, definitely, yeah. I'm not dating any girl here. I never touch any girl. I don't even do handshakes. I don't any hugs. Cherry is my employee, and any other girl is either a friend, employee, or whatever. I'm married here. I don't know much about these girls. I don't ask about the private life. For me, it's just business. So I'm just married. All the girls you see on stream are single, and I have nothing to do with them. I don't know anything about their private life. So when you ask me about their name, I don't care. I don't care about the name. Yes, I'm married. Yeah, I'm married. No, I meet her in real life. I don't do this dating app thing. I don't do that. I meet her in Bangkok. Well, it depends. If they come here and they have a nickname which is not occupied already by another girl, then they just keep the nickname. But if we get a girl here who has a nickname, and we already have girls with this nickname, then we ask the girl, okay, what kind of nickname you want to use, because we already have 2 girls with this nickname. You have to change the nickname. I'm not good on creating nicknames. I'm just asking them, what do you want to be called? Because we cannot have 5 cakes here. We cannot have 5 Mimis or 5 girls with the name Fon. Yeah, Kama J. Mimi is working as a security guard right now. That's a good question. When I came to Thailand, I didn't know every Thai man and girl have a nickname. I just found out over time they all use nicknames. Everyone, older people, young people, everyone have a nickname. It's just a big thing here in Thailand. I never see that before in any country. Everyone have a nickname here. It's funny, you go to a lawyer, you go to a real estate agent, and they will have a nickname. Even in professional settings, they have a nickname. Yes, guys use nicknames too, all the time. So for example, a famous guy nickname is Beer. You know, like the beer, if you drink a beer. I meet so many guys with the name Beer. Like, we talk at least 100 Thai guys I met with the name Beer or Mercedes. They call themselves Mercedes as a nickname. I don't get it. I have no idea. Yeah, Beer is a famous nickname for Thai man. Beer and Mercedes. I don't get it. Don't ask me. You have to ask Cherry later. I have no idea. I have no idea how they come up with these. I never research it. I never care. I just go with it. If someone comes to me and say, okay, my nickname is Moon, I would just call them Moon. Cherry came here, we asked Cherry what's your name, and she said Cherry, and her friend she came with, her name was Candy, so we had Candy and Cherry, and that's it. Cherry and Candy. because I'm really bad in choosing nicknames. If people ask me, "Oh, can you choose a nickname for me?" I always choose nicknames like from Disney, like Tinkerbell, or you know what I mean, like from movies. No, Candy is definitely not the quiet one. Candy is the rapper. Candy is the baddie. But I think Candy left town. She's somewhere else. Oh, Puppy is back. Yeah, I don't think they want to be Till Lindemann. To be honest, everyone in the world know Rammstein, especially in South America, Brazil people not know Rammstein, but here in Thailand they don't know about that. You can ask Sherry later, maybe she knows it, I don't know. I remember I asked some Thai guys and girls, do you know Michael Jackson? They had no idea who is Michael Jackson. And I was like, okay, you don't know who's Michael Jackson? Holy fuck. Yeah, one thing you have to know about Cherry. Cherry know everything about Thailand. You can ask her anything about Thailand. But the moment we go outside of Thailand, you don't have to ask Cherry any US stuff, any Western culture stuff. She don't know about that. So you have to explain her about this. No, and not. You say everyone knows about Michael Jackson. Not here in Thailand. They don't know about Michael Jackson, okay? Even the older people. You ask them about Michael Jackson, they look at you like you're crazy. But of course you can ask them about Taylor Swift. They know who's Taylor Swift, but they have no clue who's Michael Jackson. Yeah, welcome to Thailand. They certainly don't know who are the Beatles. If you ask older Thai people, like 50, 60, 70 years old, yes, I'm sure they know the Beatles, but everyone below 40, no chance. They have no idea who are the Beatles, they don't know who is Paul McCartney, they don't know who are the Rolling Stones, none of them. No chance. No way. You think I'm kidding? When you come to Thailand, do your own test. Ask some girls, who are the Beatles? Good luck with that. Yeah, please ask Sherry, who are the Beatles? Please do it. No, they don't know about Marley. Maybe if you ask some guys who like to smoke weed, and some Rasta guys, we have a lot of them. Of course they know Bob Marley, but if you ask your average girl here, who's Bob Marley? No idea. No, even Drake, they don't know who is Drake. Drake should be a little bit more popular for them because he's a rapper and stuff like this, but they don't know many US singers. I think if you go with Taylor Swift, Justin Bieber, stuff like this, you have a good chance they will know it, yeah. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. I think if you go with Snoop Dogg, they know who's Snoop Dogg, yeah. About 50 Cent, I don't know, but Snoop Dogg, they definitely know. Yeah, definitely like this. Try your luck today with Cherry. Ask her about Snoop Dogg, Michael Jackson. Okay, she will know Michael Jackson, I'm sure. At this point she knows it. But Beatles and Snoop Dogg, try your luck. I wouldn't say they're now modern artists. They, how I say it, they're mostly into Thai music. The way you grow up here is Thai music. You grow up with Thai music, and if you talk about movies, of course they know who's Spider-Man because he's all over the place. You see Spider-Man everywhere. And but if you talk about Western movies, they have no idea. They don't know that. If you ask any Thai girl, did you saw The Godfather? They have no idea. They don't know who is The Godfather. They don't know who is Marlon Brando. They have no idea who is Al Pacino. Nothing, none of that. You can ask 100 Thai people. If you're lucky, 2 people know who is Marlon Brando or Al Pacino. I actually like Thai rock music. Thai rock music, I think it's really good. But for me, like the Isan music, it's just not my style. And about Thai movies, I think the Thai horror movies. I watch a lot of movies with TimPaemi in the cinema, and we like to watch the Thai horror movies, and some of them are really good movies. But besides Thai horror movies, I wouldn't watch much Thai stuff, especially the Thai TV shows. It's all like high school drama. It's not my thing. She have no idea what the Odyssey is. But speaking of the Odyssey, I went with TimPaemi and watched 2 times the Odyssey because we liked it so much. It's such a good movie. So we actually went 2 times there, 3 hours each time. The Odyssey, good movie. I like that. No, I'm not a trader. I'm not a trader. I don't have the discipline for trading. I would be too emotional for trading. I would be too much revenge trading when I'm losing. I wouldn't have my stop losses set wide. I'm not a trader. I'm probably the worst trader you can imagine. So no, I'm not. Oh yeah, TimPaemi knows the Odyssey. We go together to the movie, yeah. No, Tim is my name. I don't have I don't need a nickname. I don't need it. What the hell? What the hell? No, my name is Tim. Why should I need the nickname? This is ridiculous. Okay, let's see. Why are you? Wow, it's impossible to buy from Mouse. Don't buy. Okay, okay, Papi. I will skip your question right now. I'll come back later to your question. Let me talk. Let me answer the easy questions first of the people, Papi. Yeah, my name is Tim. It's come probably originally from Timothy, and Timothy is most likely a Greek name. This is all I know. So, Tony Rogers, what's up? Yeah, I will answer it. Don't worry. So one thing I want to be clear. Sometimes you're asking Cherry really long text messages, and she has so much trouble understanding it. So I tell Cherry to skip these messages or ask the person to simplify the question so she can understand it and answer it. She don't ignore you on purpose. She just don't understand it. Papi, if you would answer this, what you just wrote there, if you text this to Cherry, she will have no clue what to read or answer. So if you have a question for Cherry, you have to make it very, very easy going for her, and then you get an answer. Yeah. Yeah, Andy, Chris. I think Chris is Christopher. Andy. I don't see many Andys in Germany, but yeah, it's mostly Christopher. But if you want to get a good answer from Cherry, make it easy words, short message, and you get a message easy. Or just give me 1 minute for the toilet, just 1 minute. From the party yesterday, we have some donuts. Okay, Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, let me check. Okay. So before I come to Papi's question, let me check. I don't know, boys. Yeah, Christian, Christopher. Food regulation. Yeah, we don't have any regulation here. So when you were asking me if the food is safe here in Thailand, since there's no food regulation, you can basically do whatever you want, right? And a lot of Thai people and Western people have absolutely no regulation. Like 5 years ago, I had a cleaning company in Thailand. So we were cleaning restaurants and condominiums, houses, and every time when we would clean a restaurant, it was so dirty. There were rats and cockroaches, everything. And that's why I'm always telling you, if you choose to eat food here in Thailand, try to find a restaurant or a food stand where a lot of traffic is going on, where a lot of people coming in and out, so you know the food is fresh. Because if a lot of people coming in and out, they have to get fresh food to cook it fresh, and usually they clean it on the spot. Don't go anywhere where there's no traffic, because the chances are very high. The food is already laying down there for a long time and you get food poisoning. You know, my family was here 2 months ago. They get food poisoning, all the stuff. You have to be very careful about this. You don't know if the Thai food is safe. You don't know it. You don't know it. So I can only tell you now from what we do here. You see in the background a little bit of the kitchen, right? So we order usually 1 time per week with macro a lot of food, healthy food, and Pemi is cooking everything herself. You see the short videos, she's cooking everything. I don't trust any restaurant here. I don't trust the street food either. You might call me crazy, but I had too much bad experience here. And when we cook our own food here, then we know what's in it. It's just better. But as a tourist, just follow the traffic. McDonald's. Sometimes I stop by, but not like a big meal, right? I just go there. I will get a burger, like a double cheeseburger, eat one, and that's it. But I don't have the urge anymore for McDonald's. But sometimes I just like to get a burger, yeah. So okay, let's talk about fast food. So Thai people love KFC, and the KFC here in Thailand is really good, the highest quality you can get. KFC is the most favorite fast food place for Thai people. So if you ever date a Thai girl and you want to make a first date with her, bring her to KFC and you will get bonus points right away. Don't bring her to McDonald's, don't bring her to Burger King. Bring her to KFC, just trust me on this 100%. Cherry will tell you the same thing. Ask Cherry, where do I bring a Thai girl on the first date? She will tell you a coffee shop where you can take good pictures for Instagram. You know, Thai girls love it. They love to do the selfie stuff like this in the coffee shop. Or you bring her to KFC. This is the place to be. Thai Dak Thai. Okay. I'm the same like you. Never eat street food in Thailand. And every time when I say it, people say like, oh, you not belong to Thailand. You have to leave Thailand. You have to adapt to the local lifestyle. Why are you in Thailand if you don't eat street food? And I just have bad experience with street food. It doesn't mean I don't eat street food, but I choose my places where I eat the street food. I don't eat everywhere. Not all street food is bad. So okay, let me. Here we have Dunkin' Donuts. I buy yesterday. Let me eat the donut, and then I will answer your question, puppy. Keep in mind, I don't eat much sugar, but yesterday I buy like 18 donuts for our pool party for the girls. And you know, I wanted to buy these donuts to give Cherry some of these donuts, and then Cherry come yesterday to work here, and I say, Cherry, I have donuts for you, and she say, no, I cannot eat donuts. Pompui, she don't want to gain any weight. She always scared to gain weight. You need to tell her she is already very thin. She can eat something. Cherry always thinks she has too much weight, but you saw yesterday, you saw her body. Holy shit, she can eat, right? She don't need to worry about her weight. Yeah, but sometimes I still go to McDonald's, but I'm not celebrating it. But if you're on the road and you want to eat something spontaneously, and I have the choice, McDonald's, Starbucks, Burger King, Subway, I usually just go with McDonald's. Get a double cheeseburger, be done with it. Okay, puppy, let me read your question again. Okay, puppy. This puppy you here, because this will be a longer answer, I have some experience with that. So first thing about the luxury cars here in Thailand. You have a very, very high import cost for luxury cars. Let's say you can buy a Lamborghini in Europe for 250,000 euros, right? Then you have to pay for the same Lamborghini in Thailand around 700,000 euros just for the import cost. And it's just to get the Lamborghini here and sign up for the street. And then on top of it, the problem with luxury cars is like Lamborghini, Bugatti, Ferrari, whatever. Like you say, the maintenance cost is very high. And if you have a broken window or a broken mirror, you have to replace it. And it's really expensive. You pay 5,000 euro for a new mirror. And if you have a luxury car here in Thailand, you pay even more because you don't have many shops who can repair a Lamborghini or Ferrari or anything like this. So if you ever see a Ferrari or a Lamborghini here in Thailand, you can imagine whatever person is driving this car have so much money they just don't care about anything at all. So since I'm living in Thailand, I'm not a big fan of cars. I had a pickup here because a pickup 4-wheel makes the most sense. You can go up the mountains really easy, and you want to have a practical car here in Thailand. It's not a car to show off, but it's a car to go from A to B, and you can carry a lot of stuff. I think this is important here, but since we are here, Ford pickup is one thing. But in Thailand you usually get the Toyota. Why you get the Toyota? Because everyone can repair a Toyota pickup. You have a repair shop everywhere. It's so easy to repair them. And we actually assemble the Toyota cars here in Thailand. So you get them 25% cheaper than any Ford or anything else. And Toyota is like really good quality. So I had this Toyota pickup car. And when we came to Pattaya, I live 5 years ago, I live on Samui. And on Samui, you definitely need a 4-wheel truck because you have so many mountains. And the mountains are not like this. They're not like this. The mountains are like this. You see, like this. And you're really scared to go up there. So you need 4-wheel to go properly up. But when we came to Pattaya, I realized I don't need that car anymore. So I just sold it. And right now we just have a really small car because we want a small car, so you can go really fast and you find a parking spot anywhere you want. And we have 2 motorcycles. That's it. That's all we need. And if we move the villa to another villa in a walking street, near the walking street, we just use a company who's moving all our furniture. But we don't need a big car here. We don't need to show off. And even if I would have a lot of money, the last thing I would buy here in Thailand is an expensive car. There's absolutely no point. And where you drive this car anyway? The streets are not very good. You would be scared as hell to damage your car, and the insurance is way more expensive. And it's so difficult to repair them, so you always get anxious about getting damage on your luxury car here. Oh, you play a game of Blitz? You play on chess.com? What do you play, 5 minutes? Blitz is usually, I think, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, and anything below is bullet. 2 minutes, 1 minute is bullet, half a minute bullet, and 15 seconds is... No, 30 seconds is hyper bullet. 15 seconds is ultra bullet. Yeah, you definitely need the 1 second increment, because if you're low on time and you're lagging a little bit and you have a winning position, you don't want to lose on time. Imagine you have king and rook and you only have 2 seconds, right? And you know you're going to win. You have king and rook against king, eventually you're going to mate him. But if you only have 2 seconds, you might lose on time and it's a draw. And I hate this. So it makes sense to play 3+1. If I play Blitz, I prefer 3+2. And if I play Bullet, I usually play 1 minute. So if I play Rapid Chess, it's like 15 minutes. Yeah, that's why you need it. Bullet chess or Blitz chess, it can get really intense, and the adrenaline goes really high. Like if you would have a heart rate monitor on the arm, your heart rate probably go up over 100 the less time you get. Yeah, it depends on your skill level. I don't know in which area you play, but if you play a low level, like let's say you play on 1,500 or 2,000, I think if you pay between 1,500 and 2,000, you can win on time very easy, because the people are really slow. But if you play around 2,500 or 3,000, then I think it's different. You can play low time, and usually people not losing on time. They know how to manage the time properly. Yeah, okay. If you play 1,200, I would rather focus on the strategy and mating. I wouldn't have fun winning on time with 1,200. It's more about learning. You're still in the learning phase. You want to learn your openings, and you want to learn how to mate, and the strategies, all of the stuff. Winning on time is not the purpose there on 1,200. Yeah, I mean, winning on time is part of playing bullet. Or you know how many games I had where I was so far ahead, and I know it's like 10 or 20 moves, and the enemy would be, I would mate the enemy in like 10 or 20 moves, and I know I only have 3 seconds time left, and I know I don't make it, and then it's a draw. It's a draw. Yeah, sometimes they're stalling, but it happens only in lower time elo ranges, because people get mad and they will just let the timer run for 8 minutes and go to the toilet or something just to make you mad. I understand the frustration, yes. But if you get a little bit in the higher range, people don't do that anymore, because you will lose your reputation really fast, and the circle of stronger players is really small, and nobody is going to play with you anymore. I didn't have someone stalling time since, I probably play 100 games a day, and I didn't have anyone stalling time since a year at least. They don't do that shit. Nobody was playing you anymore if you stall on time. It depends on Blitz. I think it's 2,400 on Blitz. On Bullet, it depends. If I have a good day, I play on 2,900. On a bad day, 2,700. It depends how focused I am. If I'm in a tunnel and if I have good music running and I'm really focused, then I can easily play on 2,800. But if I have too much in my head, I'm just keep losing, and I'm slipping up with the mouse, and I just stop playing then. It depends on the day, really. Right now I'm not playing really good. More like a 2,600, I would say. I really need to get back on track. Yeah, I have to admit, for me the worst feeling is when I have a mouse slip, You move your mouse and you slip it in the last moment, and then you hang a rook or a queen, and you already know, okay, it's over. You just give up. And this is usually the moment where I just close the window and I stop playing chess, because I know I'm going mad, I start tilting, I will lose every game. Yeah, click and move can work, but with dragging you are definitely faster. But you have less risk of slipping if you just click and move. No, I don't have any pets. If I would have a pet, most definitely a dog. But we have so many dogs in our neighborhood that we don't need it. And a dog always needs maintenance. You need to take care of them. And our sleep schedule is a little bit too not regular enough. Oh no, it's pretty easy. It's easy going here. It's not a big deal. You can get any kind of pet you want. I think at this point, if you want to have an elephant, you could probably have an elephant in your garden if you want to. I'm not kidding, I'm serious. No, Cherry is absolutely not drinking alcohol. I have never seen her drinking alcohol. I have never seen her talking about it. And I'm really glad she's not drinking alcohol. Because every time when we had girls drinking alcohol, it's always escalating. Even yesterday when we had the pool party, the other girls were all drinking, but Cherry just drink water. Like she say, she's a good girl. She's not lying. It's the truth. Good girl, Cherry. And for me, it's better. When the stream ends or before the stream, I usually talk with Cherry a little bit, and you can talk with her like a normal person. And there are not many Thai girls where you can have a reasonable talk with them, and they're acting like a smart person, and Cherry is a smart person. I don't know why she don't drink. You have to ask her later. I have no idea. I never talk with her about this. When I talk with her, it's usually about the stream. We talk about how we can improve the stream. We talk about what went wrong yesterday or what we can do better. So, for example, when she's coming later, we will talk about yesterday. That the reason why our stream wasn't pushed enough is because she showed a little bit too much here, and YouTube didn't like that. So we will talk about her outfits, what she can show. So this is when I talk with Cherry, it's usually business talk. So I have no idea why she's not drinking alcohol. You have to ask yourself. So, how do you collect girls? You make it sound so. You make it sound like Pokemon. Like I'm walking around with my Pokeballs and throwing the balls around and collecting the girls. Like this. Like I go onto the motorcycle and oh, this girl looks good, and then I throw the Pokeball and get the girl. So yeah, this is how I get the girls. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we approach them. We approach them everywhere. Real life, Facebook, everywhere where you can, we approach them, we talk about them, what we do, what the plan is. Sometimes girls have friends, they want to try it out, so they come here for streaming, and some girls like it, other girls don't like it. It's too boring. Because you said it yourself. You don't like YouTube. I don't like YouTube either. And the girls don't like YouTube either. Yeah, I played Skyrim 2004 when it came out. I played with some modifications. I did, yeah, definitely. Good game, one of the best. The last role-playing game I play is Baldur's Gate 3. It was so good, Baldur's Gate 3. When I have some time again, I will definitely do a rerun of Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, when it came out, I played Diablo 3, or Diablo 4. It's Diablo 4 at this point. I think for 1 week I was playing non-stop, and then I stopped. So, regarding games, you know, I had a life before Thailand. I had a life before I was married. If you talk with me about movies and games, we could probably talk all day. Movies, my favorite one is Christopher Nolan. I watch every movie from beginning to end. I like all his movies, except Tenet. I didn't like Tenet, but everything else is just really good. Of course. What kind of question is this? I remember it was 1999, and we had New Year's, and nobody knew what happened when the time is going to 0, 0. Everyone was thinking like the world is going down. So I was 9 years old, and I was playing Age of Empires. It was just fresh out of the box, and I was playing it in New Year's, Age of Empires 2. And even the remake, I played a remake, I sank so many hours into Age of Empires 2. It's ridiculous. Yes, I played Age of Empires 2. Probably 1,000 hours. And another 5,000 hours into Warcraft 3. It came out 2002, Warcraft 3, 2003, the extension, the Frozen Throne. Yeah, I played all of them. StarCraft Brood War, 1999. Quake 3. Oh, I don't play Age of Empires 2 right now. Like I said, I wish I could. I don't have time for that. Yeah, Age of Empires 3 is not very good. I played the remake, Age of Empires 2. It was good. I wasn't as good as before, but I still like it. I don't play too much anymore, but yeah, these are good games. I played a remake of Command & Conquer, the first one, from 1996. Yeah, probably. There's so many games I want to play, but it's just not possible, believe me. We have so much stuff to do, and I really want to make this work here. I don't even have much time to play chess right now. I wish I could. If I would play a game, then it's chess. Because you can play chess for like 10 minutes and then you can just move on and do something else. But if I start Age of Empires 2, one game goes like easy 20-30 minutes. You want to do a rematch, it takes time. It all takes time. So I will just keep working here. If you have questions, just throw it out. We have right now 4 p.m. So Cherry will start in 5 hours. And Pemi and I, we will probably go to the cinema later. So you will be alone with Cherry here. Outside in the pool area. Just the viewers and Cherry. SKT Tiachu. Where you from? How do you want me to support you? You're supposed to support me, not me you. Oh yeah, I've been on Tyson's stream like I think 1 or 2 times in the last days when we were outside in Soy 8, right? With Ning and Fon. And Tyson was here yesterday for the villa party. We had a pool party with the Tyson show yesterday. Did you saw that? Did you check Tyson channel? Yeah, I didn't see much of it. I just set everything up and I went straight to sleep. I'm just streaming now a little bit, answering questions. Later going to the cinema with Pemi, and Sherry will be streaming outside in the pool area again. But this time she will be covered up more because YouTube don't like too much skin. YouTube is not a big fan of this. Yeah, I told you, man. I was playing Age of Empires for years. But right now I don't have much time to play games anymore. You know, if I start playing this, I cannot stop. I would play this for like 3, 4 or 5 hours in a row. Oh yes, Wolfenstein. In the 90s. Wolfenstein 3D, of course. Along with Doom. I had my Windows 95 computer and I played Doom on this, yeah. Long time ago. Yeah, I think it was. For obvious reasons. You know, they're very critical with the history of it. Yeah, Nukem 2. I'm thinking let's still wait for the new game since 20 years. Okay guys, I think I have to do my workout soon. And I don't know if anyone wants to see this shit. I could pull the camera there, but I really don't know if the guys want to see me working out. Serious Sam? Of course I know Serious Sam. What are these kind of questions? I played this game so many times. Holy fuck. Right now, even hearing this game, I want to play it, but yeah. Serious Sam, Far Cry, Just Cause. Just Cause, you ever played Just Cause 2? Really good. It was one of the first games where you can do like everything. Serious Sam, oh, these were times. Yeah, Just Cause 2 I played so many times. I love that game. Jumping out of the airplane. Yeah, one of the new Doom games I played. Really scary. I think last year I played BioShock. Played the Fallout games. And watched last year the Fallout TV show. It was good too. Oh yeah, Morrowind was good too. I think I played along Baldur's Gate 2 in 2000. Yeah, you really have to like this kind of gameplay. Usually you're playing this game and you always have to pause the game. And when you pause the game, you set up all your spells and the actions. Then you unpause the game and it's something like this. No, Hearts of Iron I never play. Never played before. But I think I play a lot of Diablo 2. You know, when I was like 9 years old, I played this for 4 years. Diablo 2 was, you know, sometimes I didn't go to school for 1 week because I was so addicted to online gaming. Diablo 2, getting my hardcore character up to level 99. Yeah, World of Warcraft, I never got into it. I knew if I start with this I get too addicted. It was a good decision to not play World of Warcraft, really. It's a good game, I'm sure, but I couldn't afford to play this. I had to work. No money, no honey. You know how it is. No, in Germany I didn't have a remote job. That's why I left really fast to Switzerland. So if you're new to the channel, my name is Tim. Usually I'm not here. You don't see me, you don't hear me. It's just you, we are right now in daytime and I'm answering questions to the people. This channel is usually about girls. So at 9 p.m. Thailand time, so basically in 4.5 hours, you will see some girls coming up here. They will talk in English, they will have fun with you. So this channel is mostly about talking to girls and having fun with them. So I'm just here, yeah, actually I have no idea why I'm here. I'm just working here on a computer and I was thinking I might as well set up the camera so people can ask questions. So there's no other reason why I'm here. And I'm doing for a living. I have a company. We have event management. I'm doing villa parties, yacht parties, stuff like this. But yeah, there's not much to say about me. This channel is usually about the girls and having fun with them. So if you like girls, be my guest, come back at 9 p.m. and you will definitely have fun here. I wish they could wear some interesting outfits, but YouTube don't like that. YouTube is not interested in interesting outfits. Yeah, we have to play by the rules. Right now we cannot show much, but in the future we can show more outfits. Different platforms. Right now we're on YouTube and 3 more platforms. You can see it at 9 p.m. Just Google our name and you see it everywhere. And in the future we will have more outfits as well. We tried yesterday, we had a stream on YouTube yesterday with bikini and all that stuff. YouTube didn't like that. Wasn't a big fan of it. So the girls are dressed up like yeah. Just check it at 9 p.m. You will see. You see what I'm talking about. I wish it would be different. I don't make the rules. YouTube does. Yeah, not as bad as this. Before they start wearing this, I rather stop streaming, believe me. They basically wear like leggings and tight shirts, but we cannot show much skin, you get me? Like everything is tight, you can still see like this here, but there's no skin. YouTube don't like skin. But you will still see a lot of stuff. Yeah, it sounds worse than it is, believe me. I will definitely not dress them up in a black carpet, so don't worry. Absolutely not, Grind. I have absolutely zero love for Germany, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for every German here. Germany is out of my mind. There's nothing left. Yeah, I cannot speak for Tyson. I don't know how Tyson think about Germany, but I have no good things to say about Germany. You know, even when I meet up with Tyson, Tyson speaks perfect German, right? And I'm German, I speak German. And Tyson always tries to speak German with me. And I say, let's not speak German, I don't want to talk German. So I always talk English with Tyson. Absolute, oh, I cannot even speak German right now. How I say it? Absolut nicht. Ich hasse es, Deutsch zu sprechen. Absolut. Das ist, immer wenn mich jemand fragt, hier in Pattaya, wo kommst du her? Versuche ich es zu vermeiden, zu sagen, ich komme aus Deutschland. Weil die versuchen sofort mit mir Deutsch zu sprechen und ich will es einfach nicht. What you don't like about Germany? Wise looking tree? You know how it is on YouTube. Nothing I can talk about. Absolutely nothing I can talk about. If I would tell you what I don't like about German, we would get shut down here immediately. Trust me on this one. YouTube would not like any of that. But if it makes you feel better, I still like the food in Germany, so there's that. Well, for some people it's bad, for other people it's not. I have some really bad experience with Germany, and I don't have any good memories about Germany either. And yeah, I cannot say anything good about Germany, honestly. When I visit them, they come here to Thailand. And if I go to Europe, I'd rather go to Austria, but I will definitely not make any stop in Germany. The only relationship I have with Germany is going every 10 years to the embassy to renew my passport, but that's about it. Yeah, currywurst. Okay, you got me. I like currywurst. I miss currywurst. Oh no, I don't think German people are bad. So, about all the things I hate about German, the people are not part of it. None of the people are part of why I hate Germany. So don't worry about this. This is definitely not about the people. It's about other things, but I had good friends in Germany, and the people are really relaxing, and I still like Hamburg. I still like the nightlife in Hamburg and some other parts, but is it true that Austrian Germans is a country? Yeah, let's not get too much in politics. I try to avoid this. I have nothing good to say about Europe. I don't have any good words about the politic in Germany, about the left people, about Angela Merkel or all these other dipshits. So let's not talk about this shit. Let Germany be Germany. We have Thailand here. He has a good life, but yeah, Germany can deal with their own shit. Yeah, Netherlands. I have no bad feelings about Netherlands. You know, I did a bicycling tour over Belgium, Netherlands, France, Portugal, Spain. It was really good. I like that. And Netherlands. What I like about Netherlands is you can go with the bicycle, and you can drive everywhere. It's the best country for driving around with a bicycle. So Netherlands is definitely good. My favorite European country, definitely Austria. Switzerland, I think Switzerland is good for work. I don't like it for living there. And I think next year, Pemi and I were going to Austria, doing some holiday in Austria. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's not only Angela Merkel. It's Ursula von der Leyen in the EU. All the oh, come on. You know I need to take some medication if we keep talking about Euro politics. I can't tell you what's good about Austria, but I just like it. I like the food, I like the people, I like the mountains, I like the... You know, I like to go onto the airport, get into the car and drive straight to the mountains, and then we go to a hotel. My favorite time in Austria is usually the winter time, when we go there in January. And you have this thing like, I don't know the English word, it's like Therme. It's like a big bath with a lot of hot water, cold water, and you have a lot of sauna and stuff like this. So yeah, all this mountain stuff I like in Austria. Oh, Prophet from Italia. Yeah, hot spring, something like this. So I would definitely go with Pemi, but yeah, thermal baths, yes. We will definitely go to Austria because it's so easy. You go to the Bangkok airport and you fly 11 hours direct flight to the Austrian Vienna airport, and then you just go to Six or Avis, get a car and go straight to the hotel, straight to the mountains. Get some, you know Kaiserschmarrn? What's the English word for Kaiserschmarrn? You know Kaiserschmarrn. It's a really good food, Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, of course, and you know Wiener Schnitzel. You know Wiener Schnitzel? Wiener Schnitzel, this is good. I really miss that. Yeah. Anthony from America, straight from Delaware. Anthony with the big business in Delaware. Yeah, I think I'm doing good. Oh, Anthony, you will start laughing. I set up the stream yesterday, and wait, give me 1 second. 1 second, wait. So, I went to Machu Bar before we go to the stream. So I go inside Machu Bar, right? And then the owner texted me and say, oh, this bucket is for free today. And I say, okay, you cannot say no to a free bucket, right? So I drink this whole bucket in Machu Bar, and you don't know what they put inside in these buckets. So I drink the whole bucket, and then I have to go back to the villa. And you should not drink and drive. Obviously I did it while I'm streaming. So I come to the villa after drinking this Machu Bar bucket and 2 shots. So I set up all the streaming and stuff, and once everything is set up, and then you have Tyson there, you have like 3-4 girls, everyone is going on, and I just go into my room and I go straight to sleep. So whatever was going on yesterday, Anthony, I have no damn idea. I was sleeping for 5 hours straight. I missed the whole stream, I missed the whole party. That's why I'm up since 8 a.m. already. But yeah, it was definitely a good stream. Unfortunately, YouTube didn't push us much. I mean, Anthony, you see like this. For some reason, I'm sitting here right now. I'm not even a girl, obviously, right? And we have 48 likes. Yesterday we had 5 or 6 girls there, and we had barely 50 likes. So you can tell we get suppressed yesterday just because we showed too much skin again. And now I'm sitting here, and I'm basically family friendly, so I don't get suppressed. I get more likes, I get more views again. So YouTube is just a really hostile place for a woman who likes to show a little bit more skin. So today at 9 p.m. when we start the stream, Cherry will be there, same place like yesterday, but she will be covered up again. We cannot show Cherry the same way again because YouTube is going to suppress us again and again. Yeah, you see that. I'm sitting here, I'm just talking to you and get more likes than five girls. And it's obvious the guys wants to see more girls than me, but you have to prove right now 100% that YouTube suppressed us yesterday just because we showed too much skin. So we need to get our followers up on these other platforms. The platform with four letters starting with K. And once we have enough traffic and followers there, then we can do different streams with bikini, having the girl jumping up and down like yesterday. But even Tyson's stream, he didn't get too much viewers because we were all suppressed. So yeah, it was a good nice try, but we keep it low for a while and then we go crazy next time again. So I was streaming here now for, I don't know, maybe 1 or 2 more hours. Then I will probably go to the cinema with TimPaemi today, and Sherry will do her stream later outside in the pool. But Anthony, I told Tyson he can come here anytime. When he have no place to stream, he just turn up here. He can use the pool. He can go crazy anytime he wants to. And Sherry will just be inside and doing the safe stream. And Tyson can use all the outside, all the pool, and he can do his thing anytime he wants for free. So yeah, if he has nothing to do, just turn up on the villa. I don't mind. Do it on this 4-letter stream once we have our enough follower there. We have no limits. We have no limits, man. You don't know me. You don't know me, really. If I have the chance, give me the opportunity to show you what I want to show you without getting suppressed, and you never need another stream anymore. I promise you, 100%. Just give me the opportunity. But right now, don't hate the player, hate the game. And YouTube is the game. I mean, you can ask Anthony, he probably saw all our videos on IG. He knows we go crazy as hell. And this is just the stuff we show on IG. When we go outside without cameras, it's... yeah, just trust me, guys. It's getting wild. Yeah, Fallout, I don't know if you have the chance to buy YouTube, because it's part of Google, but you never know. I don't even mind YouTube, we just use YouTube to build some followers, so to get some growth, organic growth, and then the people will find out about the other platform, and we can show some more stuff there. But even today, 9 p.m, Sherry will be outside in the pool area. She will be looking good, you will have fun. You should tune in. Fallout? Absolutely not. Not because I hate you, but because YouTube will not allow that. Absolutely not. But once we go on the 4 letters platform, which we will not do today, or let's say we already stream on all platforms at the same time, but we need a certain following on this platform to make it worth it. So today she will wear tight pants and I think a tank top, but certainly not a bikini, because YouTube will just suppress us. If we're lucky, we have 20 viewers then, because they consider this high risk. High risk means we will not get pushed. Right now, I get pushed to all you people, because I sit here in a normal outfit, normal shirt, and YouTube consider me family friendly for some reason. No, yeah, everyone wants to see me. Okay. So, yeah, I wish. This is just the algorithm, believe me. I remember when I was outside yesterday or 2 days ago, everyone was asking like, where's Cherry? And I say, oh, okay, come. At 9 p.m. we go back to Cherry. You know, the funny thing is, Fallout, I could probably go to the pool right now and I could wear a bikini as a man And YouTube would not say anything if I, as a man, start wearing a bikini. But the moment a woman starts wearing a bikini, everyone is losing their mind and the AI going crazy. Fallout, I had to put the stream in the membership area, so you would have to pay $3 US. My advice to you is, go to the Tyson show. Go on YouTube, write in the Tyson show. His stream is still online from yesterday. You can just access the stream and watch it. With our stream you would have to pay money right now, and I don't want you to pay that. So just check out the Tyson show, and let me write it down. Let me write it down, okay? This is a show which is worth watching anyway. Yeah, this is wrong. You know, not like Mike Tyson. This is Tyson with I. And then you can see the stream from yesterday. And just subscribe to him. It's a good channel. He has some good stuff. And you know, Tyson is a little bit more freedom than our channel. He always say he's risking his channel for his viewers every day. He's taking way more risk and showing a lot more stuff. So if you like girls and close-ups of the bodies and stuff like this, why does he have your stream? No, it's, you know, Tyson is his own show and we have our show, and sometimes we are collaborating. So we come together and he make his show, he bring his girls, I make my show, I bring my girls, and then we work together. Okay, I do a little bit a small vote here, so you can vote if you want to see that, or if you just want me to turn off the stream. But don't expect too much. You know, some people always think like, oh, this guy looks big, he probably is pushing a lot of weight. It's not like that. I'm not impressive like this. Don't expect too much. I can, to be honest, I cannot tell you. I never measured a weight. I just freestyle it. Apparently, you guys want to see it. I can see the vote. So we will count together how much I can push. Let's see how far I can go. For security reasons, I cannot go to the maximum. So we will just see how much I can do today. I hope I don't embarrass myself too much. So I will start in 10 minutes then. Okay guys, I get slowly ready for the workout. And then I move the camera soon. Let me write it down. Yeah, just go to the toilet and then after toilet I move the camera and we start the workout. Okay, I'm just preparing everything here. What is this shit? I need to kick him out. Yeah, Anthony, maybe I make you moderator here. In the evening I'm not here, so you can protect Cherry a little bit. So you're moderator now, Anthony. I don't have time to always moderate the chat from all these crazy people. Okay, some herbal warm-up. Okay, so guys, this is my first workout stream. I never did this before. And I need to find the right place for the camera so you can see enough. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to move the microphone. Let me show you the outside first. Okay, let's see how it looks. Yeah, I think the view is good. Let me turn on the aircon. It's getting hot as fuck. So here's the microphone. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's do warm up. Twenty. Okay. 20. Okay, 40, and 25 about. It's not enough. Okay, 50 kilograms, 50, 120. I don't know how much in LBS. Yeah, I think it's a good way today. You see, Anthony? The viewers are dropping now. Nobody wants to see me work out. I will do 3 sets. Just to get a little bit warm up. Good pump in the chest. If you're wondering what I'm listening to, Ice Cube. You know Ice Cube? Who knows Ice Cube? Who knows that? A little bit resting. Today not really strong. So what do we have here? Let me check how many kilograms. Okay, 275 lbs. I was a little bit lazy lately with the workouts. Okay, so I'm resting. 3 minutes, next set. Yeah, you know, I have to train. I have to train a little bit more again. I was so lazy the last 4 weeks. We had now 125 kilograms. Before I could easy do 3 plates. But now I get a little bit weaker. Okay, let's do the next set.
Right music.
hear the right music. Oh. Okay, one last set afterwards. Holy shit. One last set. Yeah, Anthony, you see? We had like 30 viewers when I just was talking to you. Now I'm doing the workout things and we're dropping down to 8. Maybe it's maybe YouTube is suppressing us. Too much violence. You never know with this shit. Yeah, I do squats too, but deadlifts usually only in the gym because I cannot let the deadlift drop down here. So I can do the Bulgarian deadlift. It makes no sound. Oh, I'm not counting this, but you know, usually Pimi is responsible for my food and she is putting protein like everywhere. I think 300 grams protein per day is easily going. Yeah guys, I think I'm going to stop the stream. You are never supposed to stream with low viewer base like this because it will teach the YouTube algorithm that we are satisfied with just five viewers. We went up to 40 viewers and now we dropped down to 5 to 7 because I started to work out. So either the people don't want to see me working out or YouTube is suppressing it for any weird reason, which I cannot tell. At this point sometimes I think YouTube just don't like us. Okay, 3 more minutes, then I will be checking out here, and at 9 PM we have Cherry back in the house. Yeah, it's ridiculous, you know. I just changed the camera from here to the weightlifting, and we dropped like 30 or 40 viewers. Sometimes you cannot tell what YouTube wants and not. Let's hope Cherry is having a good stream today. a lot of people talking to her, and that she's not getting bored. Try to check to see if our stream is. Yeah, I think Anthony, in 30 minutes, Matchuba starting 30 minutes. And I don't know if Tyson is streaming today. Anthony, you can check out his website. I basically put every stream on this website. Let me show you. Let me show you on the iPad, so you can see all the Pattaya streams there. Okay, I bring it to the camera so you can see Anthony. Second. Oh no, the iPad is acting up. Wasn't planned. Okay. So, hope you can see it. On this website, you only have Pattaya streams. 125 Pattaya streams. So if you want to check for different streams, you can find them all of them. Here, Matchuba. And then you can see here where they are. And I make sure we only have Pattaya streams here. No Bangkok, nothing else. It's entirely Pattaya. Let's look for Tyson. Yeah, Tyson show. There we go. You see that? So this is the perfect place to look for any streams. Okay, I will turn off everything. Anthony, make sure you're back at 9 p.m. Sherry will be here. And then I will be back tomorrow, I guess. Let's see. No promise. No promise if I come back. Maybe you will never see me again. We don't know. Let's see.